Hello, everybody, and thank you for following yesterday Navas Claus and Sylph Sylvie. Thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
And hello to everybody watching the VOD. I see you. I don't see you, but I see you.
Hi. Hi.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi, Cuppy Dog City. Hello, Bubbly Mill.
If you heard an echo for a second there, no you didn't. Don't worry about it, okay?
No, you
Haha.
Hi, Puppetkin.
Hi. I'm telling the world we are alive and living.
We live.
We live. We live.
It's a funny. It's cemented entirely as our it's such an unparsable joke in text.
Woo. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Ruble Beans.
Oh, Ruble Beans, what do you have? Is it a wasp? Of course.
Might have been a wasp.
Of course. Of course. Thank you, Ruble Beans. So kind of you, Ruble Beans.
Hi, Wolfie Seeks Blood.
Hello.
Bubbly
Oh,
Mill.
good.
Hello, Red Bee Sad.
Another. You
Hello,
know,
Red
these
Sad
wasps
Wasp.
are just going to you guys, right? You know that, right?
Yeah, they go out to the audience.
These are gifts to your fellow friends.
I mean, in theory, they could show up, in my place today because it's an art night, so I am technically a viewer also.
Oh, that's true.
So I can listen to the music at the same time.
No, we're not, Dan. I am not familiar with that. Do not. No.
No.
Oh,
Also, I'm just kind of jamming out to the Murder by Numbers soundtrack here.
I know, right? It's so fucking good. Uh-oh. Oh, there
It's
it
really
is.
good is the thing.
Okay.
So, true story, thank you for the wasp, Damios the Disaster. Y'all should know, literally last night at one point while talking to Bugs, apropos of fucking nothing, I went, man, I wish I could play more Kingdom Hearts.
I know. I've been seized by the fucking urge, dude. Hi, Cause.
Hi,
Mom.
Shelly. Hi, Cause. Hi, Ruby Bloom. Hi.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Mom and Mom's friend, for chucking $100 towards us for the Steam sale.
Yeah, we're
Very
literally
kind.
going down the Steam sale list for stuff for possible future streams, just having our proverbial back pockets.
Yeah, it's been fun. We got some cool stuff, folks.
Yeah, the Steam sale's on. We're combing through it, but of course I'm over here just I could be listening to some Alice in Wonderland type beats right now.
Oh shit! Oh, random 00 factor. Giving that out to my mom.
Yo.
Thank you.
Thank you, Random 00 Factor. Shovel Knight. What do you
Ah.
thought? It's a very pretty game.
You know, I never
You
beat.
played through Shovel.
I beat Shovel Knight. I beat every campaign except for the last one that came out, Treasure Trove.
I beat Shovel Knight proper. I don't think I ever actually beat any of the side things, but
Oh,
I
the
am
side
very
things are
fond of Shovel
fun.
Knight.
Okay.
We'll put that on the list. We've got our own little list
Oh.
somewhere. Thank you, Random 00 Factor, for the gift tier 2 sub to Red Be Sad. Holy crap! Popping
Goddamn.
off today.
Thank you.
Yeah, Shovel Knight is a game that I'm fond of, but I also have
I typed that really good.
Yeah, you typed it really good. Y'all don't see this view, but on my end I have Discord set to pop up messages in the upper right. So I just saw in our list of games to do Shovel Knight!
Oh shit, random
Zero
00
factor
factor. Thank you.
Wolfie Seeks Blood has shapes now. I love Shovel Knight a lot, but it's very funny because it's a game that I mostly remember playing on my laptop, on the train to school.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the wasps.
Bug scream? Was I loud?
I might because I was talking about you typing the message.
Oh shit, random
represent
00
capitals on
factor.
screen.
Thank you.
Random 00 Factor is going off in the crowd. Rabid.
I'm sorry.
thank you so
Prepare
much.
yourselves for the 00 factor. You cannot escape.
dragging people into the chat amalgam. Wildly assigning buttons.
God.
But seriously, thank you very much for your incredibly kind continued support. Thank you, Josh of the Zombies!
Oh, thank you, Josh of the Zombies. That's really sweet of you. That went to Eat
Yeah.
Glooming.
It's true. You can do that too. We can't legally stop anyone.
That's true.
Twitch
It's
says we're
very
not allowed.
sad.
Much like we're not legally allowed to stop any. There is not a hype train. Y'all are just incredibly kind and cool. Much like we're not legally allowed to stop wasps from being released.
It's very sad. Oh,
Hey, Glooming, you got given shapes.
Out there saying thank you to Josh. That's real nice of you.
Yeah.
Oh, and Clued gave us a wasp. Thank you, Clued.
Yeah.
So, you guys know that I am in crunch time on this animation project. So, kind of a update to, because we typically do the Minecraft community visits about once a month.
Sorry about rip to the month of June. Sorry, y'all.
Scientists have just announced they've discovered June has like 6 more days. Fucked up.
Whoops.
So
that time doesn't work.
So, stay tuned.
We're gonna probably do our next Minecraft check-in, like, after Bugs is finished with, like, the last thing that's, like, super time-sensitive, which is particularly this animation. And we're probably gonna be doing our next... Yo, thank you, Cause! Also, I guess now there's a hype train. We'll be doing our next Minecraft check-in, like, in the beginning-ish area of July, is the news, basically. We will probably then be, posting the Enderman fight, if y'all still want to do that on stream, and then we'll be, we're taking a look towards, summer's a time for fishing. Summer's a time for competitions. We're gonna check it out. We'll be, talking out options with beloved mod and Minecraft upkeeper Snail. Yo, Josh the Zombies, thank you!
Thank you very much! Oh, you guys are at level 4. Oh my god.
I don't know how hype trains are calculated.
There's little elves.
I think...
Oh, wow,
bubbly milk, thank you!
Extending through July, thank you very much. That's very sweet of you.
Yeah, it's incredibly kind of you. I think hype trains work by, there's... You know that marble racing game that, people do with, Twitch? You can load in with your Twitch name and the marbles go in the funny little pipes and funnels and everything.
Yeah.
I think that's how hype trains are calculated.
I think so too.
Hey, too many rubber ducks.
Hey, ducks. Thank you for being so understanding today, ducks.
Yes, a generalized blessing to extremely patient commissioners.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, you have IRL Compay,
Oh, God!
No!
Holy shit.
Thank you, Bubbly Milk, for the resubscription, and thank you for the jump attack random 00
I guess this
factor.
went off too. Thank y'all for the 9 months of wonderful streams.
Extremely kind of y'all. Thank you very much.
Let's see, those gift subs went out to Medi00, Jackalboy, Squid Artworks, Style the Rat, Season 2, Bovadacious, Rainy Day Dreamer, PW Clown, Frostio, Psychic UFO, and Mr. Plugby, and thank you, Mom, for flicking a penny at my head.
Yeah? I didn't know that Style the Rat finally got renewed for Season 2. I was really worried about that. I thought it was getting cancelled. God, random 400 factor.
Oh shit! Is that the 400th?
Yeah!
Holy shit, random 00 factor.
Genuinely and sincerely, thank you for your continued support. It has meant a lot to us. And thank you to everyone else also who, very kindly donates and does gift subs. We are a funny little channel of two goofuses, and sometimes we are still vaguely surprised by all of this.
Yeah, fucking...
Even though we show up regularly, 3 times a week and do our best.
Yeah, thank you sincerely, you guys.
Y'all gotta know, we're goofy internet, small-time, medium-time fandom goofuses. In our heart of hearts, no, the way things works is that you do
I like
a lot
how
of
you
work
hold that gun.
thinking about stuff and put a lot of care into things.
Thank you, Ducks, for
and
the
then
69
you just do that.
bits.
Thank you for the funny 69 shades.
I
guess what I'm saying is thank y'all for supporting us doing this goofy thing.
Yeah, genuinely, thank you. And it's okay if
you have made. Yes, if at any point anyone needs to like drop off support or not be able to resubscribe or not be able to give out gift subs, please literally never worry about it. We
Yeah,
mostly just
yeah.
like having you here is always what's the best thing for us.
Legit.
And our
The Enrichment
oh, shit.
Center is required to remind you that you will be baked, and then there will be cake.
Thank you, Ducks. You're very kind.
I literally had to unmute the main stream because I love that fucking joke so
do too.
much. But yeah, I was going to say, like, y'all have made a measured like force of good in our lives, but also please know that we'll be just as wildly fond of our audience in a normal creator to audience way, no matter what level of support we receive in the future.
Legit.
Although, you know, please show up. We have to finish Ballin' Wonderworld at somebody. We can't just do that alone.
I like how you hold that gun.
Oh, thank you,
Thank you for the funny shapes, Cause.
Thank
Oh, that one's a Shibu!
Oh, that's very cute. Little
Cute.
dude, little doggy. I'm gonna wait until the hype train wraps up to swap over to car going by outside blasting music okay. I'm gonna wait until
Dame de gasolina.
actually there was a car blasting that the other day going by.
Yes! SoCal, baby! That is the first place I ever heard that song, and it will be continuing after I die. I'm convinced of this.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's a good ass song.
Oh, Kaz says that you have a lot of bits right now, so you can just drop a funny number of shapes at opportune times. Good.
Bless.
We do always appreciate the handful of funny Twitch bennies.
Yes. We eat
I
them
always
like
kinda
goats
imagine,
eat goat
like,
food.
You know the like honky tonk bar in Blues Brothers,
Oh yeah.
where they've got like the chicken wire shield. That's how I always kind of imagine it. Just a handful of pennies like crashing against the chicken wire.
I've told you about when I think I literally told this on stream before talking about oh shit. You guys, thank you. The hype train wrapped up at level 5. Fucking actually completed.
With
Thank
20
you.
sub gifts.
Holy god, and 559 bits. Thank you.
Thank you all so much. Oh, did y'all get like funny parrots for the?
What?
I can't believe
I got a
Twitch finally
spider.
figured out. What did I get? What did I get? I can't believe Twitch finally figured out what we want from like random Twitch abodes, and it's just animals.
Yeah.
Just
Here.
animal.
Hype creep. If you're afraid of it, if you're afraid of spiders, do not look in the chat for a moment. Look! That's so good!
Is this a dog with a cigar? Is it a dog
Yeah,
with a tree?
yes.
I think that's Sam from Sam and Max, but he
I
doesn't
think so,
have his
too.
hat on.
I think so
That's
too.
fucked up. That's private.
Hello.
Actually, taking his hat off is a sign that your very noir dog is distressed.
Yeah,
It's not funny. It's not
No.
cute.
it's not.
It means he's been separated from his partner.
It's very sad. This is a totally new canvas. I was just doodling, warming up a little. What I've been doing all
Yeah.
day is I've been drawing John Freeman slowly coming across the stream. Walking across
Yeah,
the screen.
yeah.
So,
Oh, you're at this part.
yeah, actually, let me show you guys my progress so far.
Yeah,
beep boop.
y'all want to see a funny
Oh, God.
animation?
Hang on. Wrong display. Peer into the
Oh,
void.
don't look too close.
I haven't ported over the frames for the John running across the screen part yet, so...
When John Freeman got to where the screaming was started, he found his brother, Gordon Freeman, fighting the final boss. And Gordon said, "John Freeman, over here!"
I haven't run it in a bit, so it's a little laggy, but that's about the shape of it, so...
I'm glad you like the blink gag, because I suggested that.
Yeah, that's Frankie's gag. In fact, actually, hang on.
Oh yeah, you should show the funny snuck in
Yeah.
gag credit.
Let's see. Fireworks. Okay.
Are you
So...
getting those too?
Oh yeah. Here it is, frame 1. Will it let me rotate this, I wonder? No. Okay. We'll just zoom in.
Well, the Mayo labels contain funny secret of very kind gag credit.
Yeah, this is, thank you, Puzz. Puzz came up with the gag of the air guns being there. And Frankie
that's
for the
right.
blink gag. Hee hee. My friends are snuck into my work. Which
Yes.
is actually, I was looking at, the background on, that we gave to Gur from the Gur animatic, and I completely forgot that we have a backup Frankie
My
head
head's
stuck
in
in
there.
there. Yeah, I was staring at it like that. What the fuck did I?
Fucked up that Gur took one of my spares, but to be fair to him, I think he just like found it somewhere. It's fine, it's just a spare.
They are mayo jars. I noticed in the original, I thought it was aperture parts, but John Freeman, when he's using binoculars, it appears to be 2 protein powder jars, and I thought mayo jars would be a little funnier.
I love that about old Gmod animations, is the fucking like, literally like, I just use whatever models are already in there.
Yeah, it's my favorite. My favorite thing about, like, Gmod animations and Gmod stills is when characters are supposed to be, like, in a new fancy thing, but the only furniture they have access to is the Half-Life 2 furniture,
Shitty.
so everything's, like, shitty and stained in this, like, brand new theater. It's incredible.
Yeah. And Ruby Bloom, the difference between Bone and Sam from Sam and Max is basically just the cartoon animal accessories.
Yeah, that's true.
Also, I know Bugs' fucking musical library so well that I'm like, oh, Rainbow Rescue Rangers.
What? This is Burning
Burning
Rangers.
Rangers. You know who I mean. I got Rangers right. Am I not gonna get credit for that with your obscure musical goofs?
It's a beloved Dreamcast game, Burning Rangers. Everyone knows
Yes.
it.
Everybody knows this. It's a banger of a song, is the thing.
Yeah, it is though. Right now I'm on a...
Hey, Guppy.
Hello, Cuppy. I'm a little bit in an interesting place with works right now because I'm doing crunch on that animation. And also, I'm in a Half-Life BRAI zine that wants us to post our ideas before we work on our pieces. And the way I work on things is like, the idea just kind of comes to me after a little bit of stewing on it.
Like,
So I'm like, fuck, work.
No, yeah, for the other zine that we're like both in, that luckily isn't like, I don't think I have to really start working on it just yet, but probably like soonish I should start doing outlines.
I think that one's due in
first though.
July?
July? I thought it was August.
Oh, is it August? Thank God.
Maybe one of us should check this at some point. Anyways, though, the point is that I know, like, vaguely what I want to do, but it's mostly just, like, a solid image, so if at any point I have to be like, summarize what you're going to write for this, I'm gonna be like, y'all know what it is?
It's the yearning, baby.
No, it's the fulfillment of the yearning and the realization of how much pain and danger both of them have gone through with the
Hey,
mutual
Raven
expression of care. Hey,
Oh.
hey Raven Bonfoy.
Josh.
Soft deadline is beginning of August. Okay.
Alright, that's fine.
Thank you. I can live with that.
Thank you. Oh, thank you. That's, one of the things I just doodle when I'm warming up my hand for some reason is, I think the some reason is because there was a period of time I was very into My Little Pony. So
It's a good series of shape for, like, warming up, honestly.
Yeah, and it's a good way to learn to draw the back legs of animals.
Mm-hmm. But, you know, I feel like those are... it's just good to keep in your back pocket how that weirdness works out.
Yeah, for real.
Unrealistic, the deer don't have hoof thumbs. Don't get me started. Do not get me started. Do not get me started.
Is that good enough for you? Hmm? Is that what you want?
Is this is like the ungulate version of when, like, the weird cartoon bug face issue.
Oh yeah?
Not your bug face, but you know, in general, the Disney Pixar's ant Muppet face.
Yes, yeah.
It seems like such a. It just feels like it starts from the area of like, well, obviously we can't have them emote and be likable unless they have a weird humanoid Muppet face, and it's like, well, I think we could probably do. I just don't like the weird implied eyebrow thing on an insect. I get it with animals. With animal characters, you gotta do what you gotta do, but just work them antenna, man. Cause I know it's your sketch page, but I will mute you.
Yeah, I would never draw that. God, get it right. Never. I'm not drawing
Yeah,
that right
Bug's
now.
Life. That's the one. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a terrible nitpick, but I'm really glad that I feel like maybe we're finally starting to move away from weird generic short phrase or one word like names for movies.
Luca.
Because let me tell you, I remember Wall-E much better than I do Up as a name.
True.
Sometimes I kind of miss dumb old vintage movie names where that would be like Mr. Cranky Pants Magical House Flying Adventure.
Oh yeah, those are always good.
Those are fun and like I can remember them. I remember Bed Knobs and Broomsticks pretty easily because that's what the movie's about.
I'm looking at him
This
really bad.
this is your I am 30 rant, but it's about Disney, so I think I'm allowed.
See, this is what an
The
insect
Gnome
looks
Mobile,
like.
exactly.
Remember, chat.
God, no. Oh, the teeth.
This is what.
I don't think they have teeth in
they have
Bug's
teeth.
Life. That's right. Of course, the teeth that they all have. My favorite scene is when the grandma that someone on Tumblr really wanted everyone to know that they really wanted to, like, bang, smiled and showed all of her teeth.
Hang on, let me look up something.
Oh god, they did actually have teeth! My brain finally filled it in. It's been protecting me this whole time.
Oh, you know. Yeah, they sure do have teeth. My god.
Human teeth! Awful little chiclet teeth!
It makes you think.
Ruby Bloom says, since I cursed the stream with Pinkie Pie Thumbs last time, I shall bring forth Pinkie Pie Thumbs from the new generation. I'm gonna click that. Hi, Snail.
Hi, Snail. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Hang on.
Oh, it's really bad.
Oh, yes. I remember that episode.
I defy any of you to prove that one of those is a thumb, actually. You're setting the tone real early tonight. Hey, thank you for the follow, Macacat.
Thank you for the follow.
I never actually watched that much of My Little Pony, but I always do, like, appreciate that it exists for, like, the kids that it's for, because it, at least once, did a really good job of covering, like, anxiety that can happen for, like, quote-unquote, like, smart kids, where it's, like, you don't have a rubric by which to measure your ongoing success, and you get a little intense. And I don't know. I feel like that alone is worth being out there.
Yeah, a lot of the storytelling up until like season 4 was really solid, like good storytelling for kids. Like
yeah, it has some bumps that I wish people had like thought through. I need all cartoons ever to stop doing race parallels.
Yeah.
I need everybody to just stop doing that and to either just cover race stuff or not. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest, I think you could just not in your funny horse show. Because it gets a little bit weird. It gets a little bit weird every single time.
Let's see.
But, anyways, that aside, and me being the kind of person where even as a kid I probably would have had problems with some of the logistics, but you don't ever need to write shows for that kid. It's nice, but, you know. What are you drawing? Are you trying the Ant Queen? God, of course you are.
Huh? What?
don't worry about it. Just don't you remember beloved character of Grandma Ant from Bug's Life and her many teeth
Yeah, remember?
and her human-style fleshy wrinkles?
And her nostrils.
Can't forget the eyelashes. All girl things have eyelashes,
And her nostrils.
even if they're referred to as queen repeatedly.
And her nostrils.
That's how ants work.
Yeah.
No, that wasn't her one admirer. That was her one boy toy dude. Let's be real. Oh, you mean the Tumblr person? I think I'm gonna hold still with that. Hi, Newt.
Hi, Newt. Welcome.
Good morning, Germany.
Good morning, Germany. Have some luscious ant queen.
I was just catching up a little bit with what one of those pals are like, we don't talk much, but we both have the ADHD, so every now and then we like catch up, and it's like still at the same level of friendship. But they're from Ireland, and they're like, oh yeah, I saw about your stream. Sorry, I would like try and catch them, but they happen really late in Ireland. And I'm like, no, they happen very late everywhere, except Germany.
Whoopi Seeks Blood. I think Ants happened before Bug's Life.
Ants happened
actually.
before Bug's Life. And for some reason I watched it in theater because I was being watched by like a vague one of those uncles where now it'd be more like the dad of my cousin relation wise. I think he was like, well, there's a kids movie out, we'll go watch Ants. I don't think Ants should have been classed as a kids movie.
I think didn't
It was an
Woody Allen
animation
write it?
starring Woody Allen.
Yeah.
It's yeah. Bug's Life is a better movie than Ants. I'll say that much, but that's because Bug's Life isn't about an ant dude trying to get laid. It has other plot. Yeah, Ants was weirder than the one where the kid's drunk. That was Ant Bully.
Oh, Ant Bully. I know someone who worked on that crew. That was a weird one.
But yeah, I feel like even though I was just complaining about like kids movie titles, and I won't say that I'm like happy about like the degree to which Disney has become the all-consuming, world-ending studio monolith that it has now, I will say I feel like kids movies used to be meaner and weirder. Like you could just do whatever the fuck and call it a kids movie if it was animated for a hot second there.
Yep.
Like have Woody Allen be in one. For those unclear, Woody Allen is a fucking predator and a generally awful fucking person. Anyways. You know what I'm glad is around now? Sony fucking Pictures Animations. I'm glad they're out here. Like,
Yeah, same.
obviously they're like a company studio like anything else is, but
The queen,
I've been keeping an eye on them since like Open Season and Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Sanctuary, the queen from Ant's life or Bug's Life, has always had teeth. Google image it.
Yeah.
You may not believe me, but it's the truth.
Yeah, I hate to do this to y'all, but literally just Google an ant's life, like a bug's life, and literally the VHS cover has teeth. They have teeth.
Oh, Feliday. Oh no, Newt.
Welcome.
Hello.
Stare into the doll eyes of this homunculus. I'll happily take an emoji movie if it means I get Spider-Verse. That actually kind of is how it works, is the funny thing. Like, if you're not an already established mega studio like Disney, it's kind of like how there's like some actors that really do okay, Jackie Chan, part of why he would take like every single movie, even when he was like a well enough established actor that he didn't need to, is that he liked to pump that money back into like opera in China. It's kind of the same concept. Yeah, which by the way, is why if you ever want a hell of an experience, look up the Chinese dub version of I'll Make a Man Out of You, because it's Jackie Chan singing it. Fucking baller.
Ooh.
It's so, he goes full into it. It's not teeth, it's tooth, it's a strip, it's not better.
Ooh.
I do love Hollow Knight.
I do too. I have been thinking about it recently. You know,
Yeah.
it's one of those games where I beat the main thing, but I never did the like
Mhm.
arena and stuff.
Oh, like the circus stuff?
Yeah, I never completed that.
You know, I never did either. I don't think I actually finished Hollow Knight either. It's one of those games where, like, I got very far and I had a good time with it, but sometimes I just fall off on a game, and it's not
Mhm.
because the game isn't great, just, you know, motivation being what it is.
Yeah, I feel that.
This is the moment where I remember that the American VHSs had different covers than the European ones. Let me get you what I grew up with. Oh, I'm excited and scared.
Oh no.
Hollow Knight is a beautiful game. You definitely need to be up for, like, a Metroidvania that's, like, very tricky. And it's best to play just kind of the assumption that, like, the first time you go into a boss fight is basically just getting a look at the boss.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, the next 10 times are learning how the boss fight works.
Yep.
I just recently got a hold of it, and I'm waiting until I have both emotional and physical energy. That's probably wise.
Yeah, I feel that.
But it's a beautiful game. I don't know if maybe like someday that would be fun to do like a replay of for stream, just for like talking about aesthetics.
That would be. I also, it would be fun to watch Holly's VODs of it, because her voice acting for
Yeah,
it was very
honestly.
cute.
Yeah, and also what I just said about boss fights, not true for Holly Holotones,
No.
because she's very fucking good at games.
She's very powerful. It's very cool. God, the ant
Honestly.
heads in this movie are a lot stranger than I remembered. I kind of remembered a vague Muppety shape, but this is
Yeah,
like,
it's a little weird,
really-
right?
Like, I'm looking at this
It's
and I'm
much-
trying to work out a skull.
Yeah, I feel like those designs are much weirder than I remember them being.
They're like almost cat-like.
Yeah. Menacing.
Maybe in this universe where cars evolved from dinosaurs.
No, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Did you know that actually all Pixar movies are one long continuity?
What?
See, Boo from Monsters, Inc. grows up to be the witch from the one of the bears and the princess. Brave, that's the name of that one.
Mm-hmm.
And because she went back in time, and in that future,
Uh-huh.
the monsters are clearly prove that Cars is a post-apocalyptic setting, but also you see one of the cars in Finding Nemo, so I hate this theory. I hate these theories. I hate these theories. It's
I'm
literally
with you,
just
buddy.
taking
Oh,
a
shit.
chain. Yo,
Adrian,
hey,
thank you for the
Adrian,
raid.
welcome. Hey, 03, I'm sorry to hear you had a sad day. I hope we can help a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, bonus for... Oh, Newt just shared the VHS cover for Bug's Life. That's much more charming and does not feature his awful chiclet teeth.
Oh, that's actually the press materials we got sent out here. I remember that from when I was a little
Oh,
kid.
Interesting.
I like that picture a lot.
Yeah, it's a nice one. It like shows like a little bit of the ensemble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I just always have a lot of hatred for those Pixar like weird like all of the little Easter eggs are actually a hit because they were everywhere for a while on the internet, and like I feel like now more than ever internet like media theory crafting isn't just dominated by those types of dudes. Like we were talking about this with Kingdom Hearts, like the weird like the only thing that matters about Kingdom Hearts is the strict timeline of what Ansem was doing type
Mhm.
people.
Mm-hmm.
Or like there is one objective informational fact, and it is the layout of what was happening to Riku. Like those type of theories, I don't think dominate the conversation the same way they used to. But we're both from the era where not only was that everywhere, but if you had like any complaints with it, you were kind of treated like you were stupid
Yeah.
because those dudes were all super insecure and defensive and shitty.
Yeah. Oh man, there was a guy I used to know who got so big mad at me because I did not like his theory about where Vexen came from. Frankie, this guy was obsessed
Uh-huh.
with a character in Kingdom Hearts who looks like this. Hang on.
Should I just should I Google image search it, or no? You've got this. Which, like, to be clear, part of why those theories catch on is that, like, I think when you're the right age, they do feel very cool, and they're like a fun inroad, like, to thinking about that kind of theory crafting. But I can't, like, overstate enough that these were like 30-year-old dudes getting big mad at like 15 and 16-year-olds not being super into their theories.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh God! Did they dehydrate Sephiroth?
You'll see a lot about him later. Very excited for
good.
you.
I'm very excited to hear about Nomura's many OCs and how cool they all are.
Yeah.
Do you remember the era of people trying to, like, not only okay,
Mm-hmm.
trying to figure out, like, what's going on in TF2 is fun,
Mm-hmm.
but I remember the weird, like, straight TF2 theory people who would try to not only put together, like, a cohesive story, but, like, a really serious, gritty one about, like, actually, they are all clones, and they are having to go out and die every day, and they can remember them. And
Fucking-
also, the medic definitely has a wife.
Oh, there was
I'm not kidding. Medic has a wife was a theory that people tried to claim was like a true thing fact.
Really?
Yes! I remember this one. It might have just been one dude, but...
See, I was hanging out on all the gay forums I shouldn't have been hanging out at when I was like 15. So
Oh yeah, we all were.
That flew right by me. I was looking at the primo Makani art. I tell ya.
Hey, Phantasmagoric Lich, we're doing warm-ups right now.
We're gonna crack into the commission in just about, I would say, 20 minutes. I take about the
Yeah.
first hour just to warm up a little bit, wake up my hand.
Yeah.
Because I've been drawing little dudes all day.
Yeah, also the bugs needs to, like, draw whatever comes to mind for enrichment. It's like freezing fruit in a big block of ice.
Please,
but
please
it's
freeze
off
meat
the
for
dome
me.
Kingdom
I have
Hearts
to eat
memories.
it. Please, 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 please.
Oh god, okay, so, like, I don't know if this is, like, a funny haha story, but, like, in my early days in Tumblr, I, like, totally followed a, like, Ask the Heavy and Medic type-ass blog.
Uh-huh.
And I remember at some point, like, one of them posted something that's, like, kind of transphobic, and I so nervously wrote in, like, hey, I'm a trans dude, and that kind of sucked. And I accidentally split up the two people who were
Oh
making
no!
because the person who played Heavy was like, yeah, no, that sucks. We'll never do that again. And I guess that was some kind of final straw behind it.
Oh my god!
At the time, I felt so bad.
No, you done
But
a good
now
thing.
I'm older and I'm like, you know what? I think I saved somebody who is, like, really deep into RPing a lot of future trouble.
Yep. Yep.
Which, I just remember that, like, to this day in my heart of, like, thank you, Heavy RPer, for being cool. Heavy is clearly an ally.
Thank you, Heavy, for your service.
Thank you, Heavy. Thank you for your sandwich. Rapidly gnawing on a block of ice full of Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, that's kind of just what life with ADHD is like.
Listen.
Or, I guess, hyperfixations in general.
That's true.
Oh, I saw a video earlier where the lady froze her kids' plastic toys into a block of ice so her kids could mine it out and be busy for an hour. I'll be honest, I would have had a lot of fun with that as a child.
Yeah, that kind of rules.
However, I will note that if that had been done to me as a child, I would have definitely tried to, like, grab a big rock to start
Yes.
smashing it.
Yes. Yeah, agree.
Like, I can just imagine, like, no. I wouldn't call myself a feral child exactly, but I did spend a lot of times, like, roaming in the woods to a degree that I'm very shocked I never broke a bone or got attacked by a mountain lion.
Oh, same. I was in a fighting club.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you never broke a bone either, huh?
I broke an ankle once.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, just a little bone in my ankle, though, but it was because of school potholes.
Oh, you know, that makes a lot of sense to me. I think the reason I never broke a bone is because, like, yeah, sure, I took some tumbles, like, down hills, but they were, like, down grass-covered hills that were, like, coated in moss and shit because I lived in the Pacific North fucking West.
Yeah, yeah. That makes sense.
Oh my god. Also, y'all, I finally got around to, like, well, not got around to, finally had the space and time and was about to do all my laundry anyways and had to fucking buzz my back and sides of my hair right fucking
Yeah.
then. And I feel
Yeah.
so much better. Oh. 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 I want a big blocks of ice full of Pokemon and Sonic merch and a pickaxe so I can mine it out for enrichment. That sounds like a Twitch category, kind of like, this is the next move past, like, unboxing. We need to move on to enrichment streams, where, like, it's a block that is full of carefully ziplocked, like, Pokemon booster packs.
Oh.
And, like, toy blind boxes.
Oh,
So you
God.
gotta, like, chip open the ice to get to it, and then you open the booster pack on stream.
Oh, I would like that a lot. Oh,
I'll
man.
be, I'll be honest, that sounds really good.
Yeah, that sounds fun. I want to break ice with Pokemon cards in it. One of my little cousins left a Pokemon card booster pack in the car, and I had the moral dilemma. Well, not really dilemma, because I'm not going to steal cards from a fucking child.
No, yeah.
But I was like, oh, cool, what cards do they get? And I look, and it's like, it's super fucking rare card. I'm like, okay, cool.
Do I tell the child this is worth money?
No. I'm going to let the child play and enjoy it like I did when I was a child.
Yeah, you gotta have the chance to fuck up something that, like, theoretically could vaguely be worth money.
Yeah.
That's how childhood do. Also, now that I've said all of this, I feel like at some point Germa is going to open a stream, and the camera's going to click on, and he's gonna be at the bottom of, like, a big concrete pit with, like, a water pool in it and a fake tree, and someone's just going to start throwing in blocks of frozen oranges at him.
Good. Good for him.
I haven't seen many Germa streams, but I assume this is how they work from everything I know about him, is that sometimes he shows up and he is in a hot tub, or is a cat boy, or is hunting for treasure.
I do not know of Germa, but Adrian tells us so many things about this funny internet man, and I'm learning.
Yeah, occasionally Adrian brings in Germa information, like a cat bringing in, like, scraps of grass.
Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. I really like hearing about it. It's like, huh.
Yeah. Like, one of these days I'll figure out where to do it, but the last time I asked y'all in chat, like, hey, where should I start with the Germa stream? Someone was like, start all the way at the beginning with his TF2 videos, and I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. That's not how watching a streamer works. If anybody ever asks any of you, hey, where do I start with Bugs and Frankie streams, and you send them to our first streams, I will be mad.
Hello, Plasmir.
A little. Just a little. Hello! I like when he showed the geologist a Minecraft diamond.
Oh yeah, that was funny. I like that. I watched that stream.
It's very powerful. I think my favorite Germa bit is when he randomly went, is anybody sleeping to this stream? And then went on for like 10 minutes trying to fuck with their dreams. Yeah, Bug Snacks would probably be a good place to start sending someone to us. One of those types of things.
Actually, hey, speaking of games,
yeah.
Hey, so, it is the Steam Summer Sale, folks.
Yeah!
We're always...
And we have been allotted functionally allowance to buy some shit.
We always are curious about what games you'd want us to play or what games you recommend. If you're in the Discord and you spot a game on sale, even if you've, like, recommended it before, if it's on sale, maybe check a link in or something.
We have bad memory.
Yeah.
It's
I
worth
have Slime
noting
Rancher, don't worry.
It's worth noting, like, for if you're thinking of, like, what to recommend, stuff that works really well for us is either stuff where it's text-based, and there's not, like, a ton of text, like, think Going Under kind of levels, or stuff that's voice-acted, but doesn't have
completely... Oh, there we go. We're back.
Hey! Okay, literally, we came back on exactly as Adrian said. All of the putt-putt games are on Steam, just a thought. I don't know what that means.
Huh.
Oh, and Candy Nova, we actually have Slime Rancher. Bugs got a copy.
Hi, thank you for sticking around. Sorry about that.
Hello!
If you toss your recommendations in the Discord, I can recommend, or I can reply one by one. I can't really check on the fly while drawing, sadly, Wolfie.
Also, neither of us have good memory. So, literally, okay, y'all should know, like, okay, so we did Kingdom Hearts and everything. After that stream, I literally went, oh, huh, why did somebody take a clip of the moment where Sora wakes up in Traverse Town? Did anything happen then? 100% forgetting that I whipped out the Monokuma voice.
God.
I just commit crimes and then I forget them.
Good for you, Frankie.
Also, I have to wiggle quietly now because this is one of the best songs of Splatoon, which is a hot fucking competition.
That's true.
Oh yeah, that's the shit. Yeah. Plasmir, if you check the clips, the one I'm talking about should be pretty recent from our Kingdom Hearts playthrough. I don't know if I would call it a 100% accurate Monokuma, but it's close enough to be terrifying.
Uh-huh. I would say definitely close enough to be terrifying.
Close enough to be a problem. I shouldn't have access to this.
Yeah.
So someday if we ever need to an actual like money-raising stream, I've thought about like that will probably be when I open up like voice request type stuff, and I fear what will happen then. It's gonna be like $5 for a short line, $10 for something long, $50 and I squeeze the clown horn at full volume.
Oh god.
Can we play Power Wash Sim? I literally paid for Power Wash Sim because I want to watch Bugs play it eventually.
Yeah, because we've been watching the Gurvods. In fact, that's probably what we'll be doing the animatic from if we end up doing that.
Yes. We've literally like talking out working together on an animatic from like a Gur thing.
Yeah.
And the power washing stuff has just so much good bits to it.
Yeah. Gur streams
I
are
don't wanna
great,
spoil,
and
like-
also
Yeah!
Pochiaki went out of their way to get me a clip of Gur from a stream that I ended up not being able to use, and I felt kind of bad about it because it was like for an animatic, so this is kind of a mea culpa for that.
But also they're just really funny, and there's a lot of good material for like, you know, the kind of animatic where like you pull a bunch of different lines from like different moments.
Yeah. So we're kind of working on something like that right now.
Yeah, and by right now we're mostly at the like talking it out while watching it type stage, but them streams are fucking calming.
Yeah.
Gur, I know you're not listening, but I'm sending this out psychically. Please say what game you're playing on your stream announces so I know to drop everything for Power Washer. Thank you. Our channel has a literal policy that I always try to make sure that we at least have a hint of what we're doing.
Frankie got
And
mad
admittedly,
at me
sometimes
over
it's an
it.
obscure hit.
Let's see.
Later Alligator is actually in the mix.
Yeah.
And by in the mix, I mean it's something we've talked about and like put on our funny little list.
We have a list of like 50 games that are like, okay, we're done with this. What do you want to do?
Yeah. Like basically stuff that we know we want to play someday. It's very funny though, because every now and then I'll joke like, listen, if we get to Earthbound like inside the next 2 years, I'll be happy. Probably winter though. Vague
Probably.
plan. Very vague. No promises, but...
We'll see how we get with Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, honestly, we could be on the Kingdom Hearts train for a while. It's like, right now our rough plan is like, well, we'll wrap up like Kingdom Hearts 1 and then see how we feel, but I really want to see Kingdom Hearts 2, because I want to know what the fuck is up with the Roxas kid.
But don't you want to play the card game first, though?
No.
Don't you want to play a cool card game, where all your attacks are cards? Don't you want to learn about the mysterious organization?
Well, here's what I know about the organization.
Uh-huh.
They all wear funny black hoodies, which are very good for cosplays unless it's hot out, which is most of the time.
Uh-huh. No,
One of
Adrian.
them has the red hair, and I'm probably gonna like that dude.
Uh-huh.
They have the world's stupidest chairs
Uh-huh.
that get bigger or smaller depending on how good you're doing at being a member. And in my heart of hearts, I choose to believe that when one of those chairs moves, it makes a slide whistle noise. I'm trusting Bugs with the order in which we play games, and Bugs has said that we're probably just gonna move to Kingdom Hearts 2 because that's what. No, have you not? Are we doing something else in between?
Yes.
Okay.
It
Never mind.
contextualizes
I don't know
everything.
what I'm talking about.
You will see.
Really?
Yes, it does, actually. It really does. I promise. I promise. The
No,
game...
I trust you. I trust you. I just don't know what this game. The boldness with which Kingdom Hearts has been laid out. I feel like I would not be confident enough. What would y'all's nobody's names be? That's kind of a tricky order for either of us.
hang on.
No, hold on. Bugs is. You've put Bugs in a trance now. Put that B back in there.
Bug sucks. It's like a Bug Snacks 2. Bug sucks.
Alright, how about Frankie then?
Sucks. Hang on. Suck. Okay, Frankie.
This is just anagrams for goth teenagers.
Iran.
What if your name already has an X in it? You get 2.
Wait. Sar. Hang on.
Can I get one of the versions where there's like way too many consonants in a row in it?
Hang on. Fixar K.
Hold on. Hold on. I think you could do Frick X, and I think that's kind of funny if it starts Frick.
Wait, Fire Zach.
Uh-huh. Fire Zach.
There we go.
We're this close to me being named Pixar. Good job, everybody. Now we know what happened. Now we know what happened to Pixar.
Hex.
Frixaxis, I like that. Feerexac.
Kiffer. X.
Oh, Adrian wants one.
Okay, hang on. Adrian.
We'll do one for beloved mod Adrian because they asked very nicely.
Van.
So he gets a fun one.
Right? Drake's and
I kind of like Zandri.
Raid. Nax.
I'll be honest,
Nax.
Mothboy Benry, as near as I
Raid.
can tell, the names of the funny stolen OC Organization 13 people really is just add an X and put the rest in a blender.
Yeah, that's it. That's literally it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's literally it. Which I love because it's literally the exact same energy as like, and I want to be clear, I think this is a clever way to do things, but just deciding like, fuck it, I'm gonna name all of my OCs from this setting
shit, hey,
after
Leon.
like stars. Yo, Leon, what's up?
Hang on, Leon. Let me give you a cool Organization 13 game. Neo.
Eoxel.
You're welcome. Xeon. Null.
Snail says Slaxon. I like that.
Lexon. Noxel.
Axolotl too.
Noxel. Like a voxel.
Noxel, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
See? I had a friend named Jeremy who wanted to Organization 13 roleplay with me in middle school, and we had to call him, like, Aramix J. So,
I just love it because it's such a great, like, I I don't really know what I understand from not actually knowing the story is that it's as if in universe someone did that like, no, this is my totally original OC Sailor Earth. This is my idea.
Well-
It's definitely not Sailor Jupiter traced with a different headset on.
my favorite thing about it is the idea that the names are scrambled names with an X comes after characters have been created. So there's a lot of like scrambles to try to convince you that this is a real name. Like this motherfucker is named Ienzo.
Right?
There's Even.
No.
There's Breg.
Is there?
Yeah.
No?
There's Lumaria, I think, is one.
Oh, Mario. That's fucked up that he got turned.
Relena. You know, normal
See-
people names.
What I do love is that you get a little bit of the benefit
Sigh.
of the doubt because of like the Final Fantasy influence in
Yeah.
this game, but not that much. Not this much.
Oh right, Dylan, that's right. I forgot about Dylan.
Bragg, the bad Craig. I think that's a character from Craig of the Creek. By the way, I'm still. I retweeted this the other day, but there was like, "Who are you gonna take as your team in the big capture the flag war?" And I'm like, how do you not take the guy who built a Gundam out of cardboard already, the guy who owns the kid who owns the junkyard, and the kid who's doing mad science? I'm taking all that, and I'm taking the horse girl with me because I just like her. We're fucking riding into battle. No, we're doing this G Gundam style. We're making a junk, cardboard, Gundam horse, baby.
And
Creek 1. Creek 1.
is I don't think Demix has been revealed yet. I don't think Luxord has been revealed yet, but I feel like Demix is probably going to be Mide. I feel it. I know it. Mide of money equals
No, listen.
mom
Horse. God.
equals
Horse girls are always powerful, and Maney from Craig of the Creek is
winner
the cutest.
of
She's just doing her best.
DTD equals KH4. Are you writing this down, class? Hi, Killer Lesbian.
Hi, Killer Lesbian. This will all be on the test. You forgot a pencil? Well, you can use a pen then, but it has to be blue or black, okay?
Dormer. Oh, it's probably rolled. If I
Uh,
were Nomer, I'd
Bugs
go
is
for
kind
rolled.
of lost in the Organization 13 name sauce.
I would never write out a bunch of Organization 13 names. I've never done that in my life. That's definitely not what I did most of my time in middle school. Never.
I was gonna say, this is like an authentic, like, notebook experience. Drawings and just like half a page.
Yeah.
I'm excited to learn about Kingdom Hearts, but I think it's gonna be very funny because I'm so not going to care about the stuff that all of the like intensive Kingdom Hearts explained type videos are about. I'm just gonna be doing my own weird thing. I'm over here like Monstro clearly makes it the existence of Monstro proves that things untethered from their original story in this universe no longer have to adhere to physics. And I'm right.
And you're right. I
Is
did.
this started use-
Let-
Yeah, it is.
Mom, do not dox me on stream about that, please. Thank you.
I'm glad y'all do care about my goofy theories.
No, I didn't. Let's not look into this.
Nope.
I bought it with the money I made when I was a child, working in the coal mines. So,
The fucked up bug coal mines of Southern California.
it's true. Okay, give me one sec. I have to find the document. Doop, boop, 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 boo. There it is.
Y'all be cool about not wanting to talk about this anymore. I will start muting people, okay? I love you all very much, but if someone asks you to stop, you have to stop and not just keep doing it as a joke, okay? Okay.
Cool. Thank you for
Anyhow, so
understanding.
about these cool Pokemons.
Let's see. Okay. Pokemon Cuddle Pile.
Yay!
Leon Hazeline against the snoozing Charizard with Ampharos. Somewhere there's a really good pillow, sort of similar to this. Let me see.
Do you think fire-type trainers have to pay, like, a really large air conditioning bill, or do you just kind of learn to live with it? Or if you're the type of person who's a fire-type trainer, do you also prefer it to be hot like your Pokemon do?
That's a tough
I
one.
feel like if you're, like, exclusively a fire-type trainer, it's the latter. Because remember how in Alola, we had, like, the fire-type trainer who just, like, hangs out in a semi-active volcano all day?
Oh yeah.
And dances there?
Huh.
Once again, we
Yeah,
come
you're
back to my
right.
theory that all human and Pokemon are actually a little bit Pokemon, and as such have type alignments sometimes. I'm right. I'm right. As a person who used to be a fire type man, I can guarantee that I hate the cold with passion. See, this is what I'm talking about. I have literally gotten into this on our last Pokemon stream. But, let me put it this way. The short version of that part of the theory is that we literally, canonically, factually know in the Pokemon games that in antiquity there were cases of Pokemon becoming humans and marrying humans. That's kind of just facts. Yeah. That's why Ash doesn't die from electrocution? Yeah, most humans are perfectly capable of sustaining injuries from Pokemon with pretty minor effects. It's in Platinum! It's in the library! Oh yeah, Diamond Pearl. Sorry, Ruby Bloom is correct.
Oh yeah.
I thought that was a fairy tale? Yeah, in a game where other fairy tales are about, like, actually, you know what? It wasn't presented as a fairy tale, it was presented as folklore, and that's different.
Oh yeah, that was a kind of historical text in the game.
Yeah, it was a historical text.
I think.
Ghost types used to be humans explicitly, and we actually meet a human who is almost definitely a Pokemon in one of those games. Like, she is outright coded as being a Pokemon. Gods are real. Also, I think that this is just a fun thing to think about in terms of, like... I forgot where I was going in the middle of that sentence. I don't know where that one went. Pokemon, the thing. I don't know. I think it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's best not to worry about it in a, like, oh, but Pokemon are like anim. No, it's like weird, like, legendary type Pokemon-ish. Meow stuff. Don't worry about it too hard. Remember that, like, mysterious girl who kept showing up who's all like, oh, maybe you will soothe the extra-dimensional beast? What was her name?
Oh
You
god.
know who I'm talking about, right, Bugs?
Vaguely? Wait.
Nah. It's been a long time since I played those
Are
games.
you talking about the, like, she was a Zoroark or something?
No, she like wore like a fancy dress. She showed up at random. She felt coded like she was supposed to be Wigglytuff. Okay, whatever. I'm letting this go because I don't feel like being like given hints about it for the next 20 minutes.
Oh, okay, I feel it.
I love you all, but I'm running off of very vague memories.
Let's see. I don't think this pose is gonna work out, actually. Let me start from scratch.
Yeah. Also, I always like the theory that sometimes Pokemon just decide to become humans. Because it's fun. It seems like fun.
I like that too.
Nah. Also, oh wait, I remember. My pet theory... Good night, Shelly. My pet
Good night,
theory
Mom.
is that Looker used to be a Pokemon.
That who used to... Oh, yeah. Yeah, Looker, yeah.
Yeah, Looker, the guy who, like, wears the, coat.
Yeah. I like that.
Hello, Ploots Boots. Yeah, Looker just has a vibe. I don't know what it is. And yeah, that one Latias who turned into a human in the Pokemon anime, I'm mostly running off of the games because I feel like the anime has done so many different weird things that it's hard to do like cross theories between the two.
Mhm.
But in the Pokemon anime, like 100%, it seems implied this stuff has happened sometimes. Also, it feels implied that Meowth turned in his ability. No, we know for a fact that Meowth turned in his ability to learn new moves in exchange for learning human speech. So it feels like the implication is that if a Pokemon becomes more human-like, they kind of lose their ability to transform the way that a Pokemon usually does.
Oh, I like
Which
that.
vaguely implies that, yeah, which implies that Meowth is in like this weird half point. Hey, thank you for following Hi Show. This song do be hype is the thing.
Yeah.
And if that's supposed to be Hi Chell, my apologies. Pokemon becomes a human because they want to be a trainer, but has to keep it a secret from the Pokemon. Sitcom hijinks ensues. Fuck.
Hello, Joey.
I don't think that would work. I think your Pokemon would super know. I think they'd be fine, though. Because they're like, alright, you have the human wallet. That's just Mewtwo with extra steps. Yeah, I think that's allowed. God, what the fuck is with that one short about, like, hey, do you want to know why Mewtwo was so sad? No!
Oh God!
I didn't need to know that! I was pretty okay with it just being because Mewtwo is the equivalent of, like, an edgy 14-year-old who was raised by Giovanni. We already know that the one human that Giovanni raised turned out pretty rough.
Mhm.
Why the fuck did they add a whole extra story about the ghost of a cloned dead girl?
Pathos, Frankie. Are you feeling it? Are you feeling the pathos?
A little. That's not pathos. That's just despair. That's just. Oh, Mewtwo is just like. Oh yes. By the way, I carry the memories of the love of someone who died but is yet unborn. No big deal. Oh yeah, I was actually thinking about that Entei bit when I was talking about like the anime's history.
Man. The
The-
Entei movie
the
was one of my
Entei-
favorites.
That one was always fucked up too because like it's not even a real Entei. It's the unknown created an Entei that is kind of also the little girl's dad,
Mhm.
which like to me implies like does that mean some legendary Pokemon were made by other Pokemon to meet the expectations of humans? Did some legendary Pokemon get created because enough Pokemon believed in the idea of a specific Pokemon existing?
Oh, I like that.
Maybe. It would explain some of them. Like Jirachi or like the elemental type dudes.
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah, but there's a dex entry for Kadabra that's just like, this was really just some real... Hold on. This was really just some really smart guy who turned into a Pokemon. NBD.
Don't worry about it, okay?
Don't worry about it. Do you think humans once being closer to Pokemon is why some humans are able to harness the powers of Pokemon? Yeah. Literally,
makes
I think that humans being part, like, the kind of the same thing as Pokemon would make the most sense, yeah.
Mhm.
Because there's actually repeated elements of, like, humans either syncing up with Pokemon to some degree or using the same skills, and we see stuff like fighting-type Pokemons, like, sparring with humans, and the humans being fine. And also, sometimes humans teach Pokemon moves, and it's less implied that it's like, here's your funny little disc in the game. It's like, I'm teaching your Wigglytuff how to fucking punch. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is a whole other dimension, but I try not to worry about it too hard. Speaking of fucking Pokemon despair moments, Jesus!
Yep.
Every Pokemon Mystery Dungeon is like, alright, are you ready for a magical fun adventure in the world of Pokemon? Don't worry about this big fucking bat, right, like, with nails in it that I'm lifting up. Marked emotions. Haha! You're definitely not gonna feel fucked up and sad about a Gengar.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Ash has thrown trees, he's very strong. Yeah. I, I always like to think that when Ash grows up, he's just gonna be like this hilarious, like set, like we like Steve Irwin basically, but for Pokemon. He's not good. I can't imagine Ash like winding up as a Pokemon professor or as like the type of champion who just like I can't see Ash winding up like Leon. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel
Like,
that.
first of all, I think not anything against Leon's parents, but I feel like Ash's mom would step in really fast.
Oh yeah.
Like, Mr. Mime would be opening the door for her inside 1 minute. Like, hey, let's talk about child labor contracts. Hee hee.
God.
But also Ash, like, I feel like I could imagine him more as like a public figure about Pokemon, and I like the idea of him still traveling, because like, more than anything, the anime has made it so that that's kind of what he do. Ash is a non-binary friend from the newer anime, though. They're
Okay.
probably gonna be champ.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're gonna be fabulous too. Like, the outfits are gonna be tight. Yeah, go. I want someone in-game to say that legendary Pokemon get weaker once they're caught in a Pokeball. My theory is that legendary Pokemon understand that it would be really unfair if they went all out for funny Pokemon tussle games. It's like a really big dog playing nicely with very little dogs.
Yeah, going
Like,
"Oof, ow,
sure, a
oh, you got
Rottweiler
me."
could just eat you. Yeah. Fuck, your Pikachu bounces gently into the side of the tyrannical titan who made mountains, and they make a dramatic noise and roll over. Roar.
Ah.
Entei is just like, I got. Oh no, what am I gonna do? This Pikachu got me. I think I would like the anime more if it wasn't just the same formula pretty much every time. Yeah, it's fair. As much as I think the anime being what it is kind of fun, because like every generation of kid gets their own iteration of what's going on, I do think sometimes about how cool it would be if like we got new protagonists for new regions sometimes.
Yeah, for real.
Like, Alola would have been, as much as I've heard nothing but good stuff about the Sun and Moon anime,
And can you imagine how much you'd flip out if Ash showed up on the show after a while? Like, how big and important
yeah.
it feels when Misty and Brock show up?
Yeah! Also, it'd be fun, because, like, then you could actually have, like, Ash as an adult.
Yeah, and character
It's never happening, but it'd be fun.
Yeah.
Jesse and James could basically just retire at any moment and just be actually successful Pokemon trainers. They're just, I don't know. Like, in universe, Giovanni needs to go down, and even then, I'm not sure. What is Gary up to these days?
I think he's a Pokemon breeder.
That makes sense. Good for him. He needed to find something to do that also didn't involve too much time with Professor... I care for all of my trainers equally, earlier that day. I don't much care for Buttface. I mean Gary.
What was the name of my nephew? Asshole? Dick Nuts?
Well, if you say so.
You say his name is Dick Cheese. Okay.
God! Yeah, I could see grown-up Ash showing up in a spin-off, honestly.
Yeah, that'd be cute.
It'd be fun! Be fun.
Let's see.
Cute.
Scrolling back up to reference images. Sorry.
No problem. Oh, I goof, but it doesn't actually need any explanation for why you make up a name for your rival character. It's just a fun little, like, video game type thing. It's not their fault that children are feral and awful.
I wonder if they ever did a test, like, you know, like, would children still be interested in the series if it had different protagonists and when, like, was super bad, you know?
Yeah, I could see it, but the problem is, like, I think anytime you do that kind of testing and it's about changing a show that like people already like,
Yeah, that's
nobody
true.
responds well to that question. Like, anytime any show with an established formula and characters changes, there's always going to be like some degree of like sadness about it, you know? Because like, you know and you like those characters. I don't think that's a question you can answer by putting it to a consumer test, which
Yeah.
sucks because boy, do the people who got money love those numbers. Oh, they love it when you give random audience members a funny button and the button says yes. It literally is like their favorite thing,
Yep.
somewhat tragically. Oh, hey, okay, so fun fact, did you know that one of the early Marx Brothers movies fucking bombed at first?
Really?
Specifically at the first theater they showed it to. They did like the first theater showing, and the Marx Brothers were already like a really big deal at this point,
Mm-hmm.
and it was like no, I remember, it was even sadder because it was something where like Harpo Marx brought it up as like, I was gonna propose to my girlfriend and like finally marry her after this movie did well. Because that was like
Oh.
my excuse for being kind of cold feet about it.
Yeah,
And the first theater they brought it to, it just like totally cold, no response. And the guy who was like the director's like, fuck it, we're taking this next door. And they literally just took the canisters of film to the next theater, and it was a fucking giant hit there.
Wow.
And it was a hit after that point.
That's weird.
So, like, right? And I think about that all the time, because people aren't that different.
Mhm.
I think humans in one era from another are basically the same.
Mhm.
Thank you for the funny yes button that does release wasps. We should have told you that. But yeah, like, I always think about that because of how much the fixation can be on test audiences. Sometimes the first audience just isn't the right audience.
Yep.
And like, sometimes randomly pooling like 30 people or something, just if nobody starts laughing, then maybe everybody decides not to laugh. You gotta give it another shot, you know?
Mhm.
Thank you for more wasps.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it is funny button time. This is my fault. This is my bad. Also,
We did
Newt
this.
says, you know what would be fun? A Pokemon game that goes through each of the movies in terms of
Ooh.
settings. Would I try a lot? Yes,
Oh,
but I'd
shit.
love it. That would be very cool.
Raven Bonifoy, thank you. That's very kind of
Yo!
you.
Thank you, Raven Bonifoy! Now Punk Cherry says access to funny shapes.
You know, chocolate-covered ants aren't bad.
Yeah, I heard good things.
They're, because of the acid inside of them, they're a little minty. I forget what stream it was that RTVS was doing where they talked about. Oh, it was VHS viewings, and we were on the side talking to Holly about like yes, termites actually can eat through wire. It's really cool because termites and ants. I bring this up because termites and ants, because of the acid inside of them that they use to break down things they eat. In fact, what's interesting is a lot of the times when an ant like bites you, or it feels like a bite, it's not a bite, it's them putting down a little acid to see if you'll dissolve and they can eat you.
Which, you know, shoot your shot, I guess.
Yeah. So, the point is that insects are cool. The end.
They're very cool. Okay, so I've been like to get to recently my going to sleep like playlist has just been True Facts by Z Frank, which fuck, I literally was like, hey, my cool older sister, you should just let my niece watch some of these for like goofy science time. I think it's a fun way to like learn some of this stuff.
Right.
Because literally all I want from nature programs is for the calm voiceover to do to occasionally go like, haha, what the fuck was that? And that's basically what those are. But because of that, I've now learned like, oh, anteaters don't actually have digestive juices. They
Really?
eat ants. The ants digest themselves.
Yo, that's so cool.
Right? And apparently that's also true of like, there's this whole class of animal that's not actually related like one to the other. It's just a type of animal that's a mammalian or mammalian-like animal that has evolved to eat ants and termites.
Dang. You know what I like about
Right?
anteaters?
Oh.
If you look at one from the front, they look like this. Because of their long snout.
Yeah!
Hang on, let me see if I can find a photo.
It's really good. Yeah, if they have like their snout up, And if it's down, they just look pretty funny too.
Yeah. There's one at the San Diego, no, it's the LA Zoo actually, that really all the time. Let me see if I can find. Why do you people not have pictures of an anteater from the front, you fucking cowards?
No, it's like an anime character where it just doesn't work from the front. They always cheat that sucker to the side.
Yep. Dang. You'll just have to trust me, chat. Please, I would never lie to you about anteater mouths.
I know you wouldn't. I understand this about you. And yeah, I do love, like, Z Frank's True Fact series, because I like that he highlights, like, bugs and insects and weird animals, like frogfish and, like, you know, ticks and stuff. Yo, Sarah Murphy!
Poggies.
Poggies. Thank you, Sarah Murphy.
Thank you for the poggies.
Good to see you again, Sarah Murphy. I
yeah.
still have, hang on. Sarah Murphy is the only person.
Got him.
Yeah, the only person you can subscribe to on Twitch.tv to get a premium, amazing Magnuson emote. Subscribe now.
It's very important, is the thing.
It is. Let's see. Okay.
God. What was I watching? Oh, yeah. This is also where I will confess, because I've been watching this a lot. The one True Fact I can't watch without, like, tabbing to something else or closing my eyes is the Bobbit Worms. I can't do it. I can't.
Oh, yeah, Bobbit Worms.
I am...
Uh-huh.
They're like every nightmare I've ever had about stepping onto the ground of, like, a lake or ocean.
Oh, no, absolutely.
Did you know that actually sometimes the sand does have a nightmare creature in it?
Mm-hmm.
And it's not their fault.
No.
It's not their fault.
No.
They're just animals.
It's just how they live.
They're just animals. It's just how they live. It's just what they do. They're just funny little fellas, and if they ever make a Pokemon that looks like one, I'll probably actually really like that Pokemon.
I feel like Electros is almost there. Almost.
Yeah.
Not quite, though.
It's
definitely supposed to be a leech, but...
Which is funny, because, like, leeches do not have the circular ring of mouth teeth,
well,
but Bobbit Worms do.
I mean, it's supposed to be
Kinda.
an eel, but a leech eel.
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 Oh, yeah, the True Fact about frogs does have that one frog that is a tryptophobia nightmare.
Oh, I know those. Those fascinated me as a kid.
They're very cool, but I do admit I have a little bit of trouble seeing them in motion. Still pictures are fine.
But see,
Yeah, sorry to everyone in chat who get wigged out by that. It's very valid to occasionally be wigged out by a creature. So long as you're still kind to that creature.
Yeah.
It's like, arachnophobia is fine. Going out of your way to tell people who own tarantulas that you'd step on their pet is the worst.
Yep.
Don't understand that one.
Dick move.
Worst. Shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Not that anyone in chat would, of course, but...
Oh no, Sarah Murphy.
No!
Oh yeah, when an eel likes a ramp, climbs a ramp to eat a squid from a clamp, that's a moray. Yes! That discovery is so fucking cool.
Oh, real quick before we continue. Heads up, tryptophobia is a phobia that you can actually quote-unquote catch.
Really?
By being exposed to images that are too tryptophobic. What it really is that it turns out you have a phobia that you didn't know you had. But I just like to warn people that, because don't, like, Google image search this bad boy, because there's dickheads out there that make purposefully tryptophobia-inducing images, is what I'm gonna run a quick warning for.
Yep.
Because it's one of those weird phobias.
Yeah.
I don't want y'all to wind up with, like, sunflowers with seeds in them ruined for you.
Oh yeah.
Trypophobia? Probably. I mangle words. Sometimes I decide there's consonants in there. Sarah Murphy says, rubbing the palms of your hands if you feel bad after seeing an image can help. That makes sense.
That's
kind of like
next time.
Kind of convinces your brain that, like, whatever the gross thing is has been rubbed off.
Oh yeah, because I guess your brain would be simulating touching it, right?
Yeah, and also, like, sometimes your brain is like, I feel like if you have a revulsion instinct to something, your brain is like, I don't know, maybe we can catch a disease from it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I don't actually know if that's how it works, but it's just kind of my vague vibe about it.
Okay, so, I'm trying to figure out how to phrase this delicately. I have been on a Disney cruise before.
Yeah. Oh.
No, I'm not gonna tell that story, but,
No, that makes sense.
But, due to a gift, to my mom before, and for the same circumstance, we actually found out that, next year we're gonna be able to take my papa on one. My papa,
Oh, shit.
we recently found out has cancer, but, he's being treated for it. It's okay. But it's one of those things where it was like, we got him a ticket for the Disney cruise. The problem is that my papa is also autistic, and so my mom gave it to him in the middle of a golf game, and golf is his special focus, and he did not give two shits about it because golf was on. So, like, 5 hours after the fact, she gets a call from him like, this is gonna be the greatest trip ever, this is incredible. But literally, like, when he got the thing, he was like, that's great. And just watching the game, it was really interesting. I'm like, I get this from you, motherfucker.
No, yeah. Oh, it's me like, oh my god, it's... and Flutes Boots, it was a Disney cruise ticket, which is, like, saved up for a special, like, family fun trip type thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's such a relatable fucking feeling. Like, you can't just... I've gotten pretty good when I need to at switching my brain from I'm engaging with this to I need to go do that. But it does feel like the fucking bit in Alex where you gotta, like, hold the train lever with your whole body the entire time.
Oh my god. I'm excited to get back to Alex.
Yeah. As soon as it cools down, or, well, it's been cool at night in California.
So I'm gonna start VR training again soon.
Yeah, but gently and carefully.
Yes. I promise.
But October, we might be trying to look at doing Boneworks, because we've both been interested in that game, but, like, the plot stuff... Which, also a little bit the toy set.
Oh my god, Sarah Murphy, that's fantastic.
Oh, man. We went to a maritime museum, and my mom had to pull my dad and I away from a Cooper because we stood for half an hour listening to a man talk about barrels and we weren't planning on leaving. I totally feel that. Stuff is interesting, and I really like listening to people talk about, like, what they know about and, like, interests, and, like, you know, if someone's a specialist. Thank you for the follow, Livy420.
Thank you for the follow.
And I don't know, I think that's... I'm very much, like, a social person, but I think, like, that's part of why when I was a teenager, I, like...
Oh, good night, Sheik.
Oh, good night, Sheik. Yeah, go to bed, it's the East Coast. I know you. Pointing at friends in the audience, like, go to bed! Thank you for your support, I love you, go to bed! But, like...
I'm sorry, did you hear that?
What?
There was a poof, and then someone went, ah, outside my house.
Oh, I heard the pop, but I thought that was fireworks on my end.
No!
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, don't be alarmed, chat. That literally happens all the time, like every day, just usually in the daytime. This is why I stream at night.
Yeah, partially. Also because we'll melt, and also because both of us have terrible sleep schedules.
Yeah, that too. They're okay.
Well, not terrible. I just have a weird sleep schedule. I'm trying to train myself out of pretending that it's, like, bad, when it's just how I work, and nothing fixes it ever, and it's fine.
Yeah. That was... Yes, that's normal. That was a child play screen.
SoCal, baby! Yeah, I was like a kid playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eclamon gets it. It's just California.
Yeah, exactly.
Here's what you need to know. And some of y'all are gonna fight me on this, but Snail, who I love dearly and is from Florida, has agreed with me about this. California is just Florida with better press and no sunshine state laws.
Yeah. Oh,
it's the same energy, including the fact that the further north you get, the more southern it gets.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We both got Disney's. We're both like this. It's just Florida has sea on more sides,
And gators.
and California has better press, and we get like the Pacific Northwest over here eventually.
Can't buy a dried gator out here. Wish I could. Well,
Yeah,
no,
fucked
but...
up. Fucked up.
Yeah,
We don't get gators, we just get ants.
I did a road trip from Florida up to somewhere up north, and well, from there to there, then back. And man, I could not tell you. Like every rest stop we stopped at had a dried gator head for sale.
Oh,
good
also,
night,
good night,
Josh
Josh
the
the Zombies. And Snail agrees with me. Newt says, all I can now imagine is a tiny chat beast pushing the wasp button for the first time, getting startled by the wasp coming out.
Oh.
Hold on. Sound effect.
I like Florida Disney too, Phantasmagoric Glitch. I might be down there working sometime next year.
Thank you for the follow, Faye55.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
I really want to go to Disney World proper someday. I've been to Disneyland, but it was when I was like an actual kid.
Mm-hmm. Disney World is like... Oh, do you have more? Sorry.
No. Good night, Ruby Blue.
Good night, Ruby Bloom. Okay.
Go ahead, though.
Picture if Disneyland had a functional transportation system, and that's Disney
Ooh.
World, and it's really fucking good. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Oh, that's Tokyo
Thanks for the
Disney over at the
wasps.
Little Mermaid area. That's where sea salt ice cream is from. I want to try it too. My mom made it for me for my birthday once.
Okay, so I feel like whenever the idea of going to Japan just to visit their Disney always makes me like, I promise I'm not one of those people with
Yeah.
here's my collection of Mickey Mouse hats, but also they got the painting of Scrooge McDuck,
Yes,
and I'm
they
not
have-
made of stone.
They have a gold fountain of Scrooge McDuck. Well, brass, but gold fountain. And I want to go so bad, bro. I want to go to USJ too. You know what they got at USJ? So, okay, out here at Universal, you know how they have the Universal Boardwalk, which is like their downtown Disney equivalent?
Yeah.
Okay, so the boardwalk over at USJ has a takoyaki museum, quote-unquote museum, and what it is it's set up interior to look like a summer festival with 6 different stalls, and every single stall has a different regional takoyaki recipe. I fucking love takoyaki.
Holy shit.
I want to go so bad.
I've actually never had takoyaki.
Oh, if you ever come down here, I will get you takoyaki. I will find good takoyaki and get it to you.
Fuck yes. Now, my beloved girlfriend, Greeks, she literally owns a taiyaki pan.
What? Oh, I'm so jealous.
I know, right? Someday I will be able to partake.
Oh, you know what I wish I had?
yeah.
Sorry. You go ahead. I can remember the
Real quick,
thought.
Faith says, when I went to Tokyo Disney, it was the busiest I'd ever seen any place, so rides are off the table, but it was very beautiful. Honestly, I would probably partially be just going to look at all the stuff. I always really want to go to the ramen museum. It's a little bit similar, but it has this like Showa era like design vibe to it, where it's like permanently like at dusk with like the fake apartment building facades like built up above like the different like stalls and shops, and you can specifically get tickets for like very small sizes of ramen, so you can try as many as you want. And like, I don't know if that's like a hokey touristy thing to like want to go to. I want to go there and just see the design and look at it, so I'm gonna be there as a tourist. Like, why fucking bother fronting?
Yeah, honestly. Phantasmagoric Glitch. Okay, picture a savory pancake batter. It has octopus and sometimes green onion in it. And you pour it into a little ball fryer that you would, like, picture about the size of a donut hole.
Like a half cut, like a half circle kind of shape.
Hot and crispy, gooey on the inside because the batter hasn't cooked all the way through, but it's still safe to eat. With octopus meat that's fresh and chewy on the inside, that you then cover in a savory oyster sauce and a little bit of mayonnaise, like Kewpie mayo, which
And a
is
little
real
bit of
light.
bonito flakes.
A little bit of bonito flakes. If it's still hot, the bonito flakes will actually squirm on it, which is really cool. And then green onions sometimes. And then
It's just a heat reaction.
yeah, it's really cool. And then you skewer it with a toothpick, and you bite it. You pop it in your mouth, and it's good. It melts in your mouth. It's savory. It's crispy. It's delicious.
Also, if you're a person who likes to like zone out to like anything where like someone's just doing an activity very well and fast with like food, do look up a YouTube video of someone making takoyaki, because it's one of those like fascinating things where like, so you pour the batter in and it starts to like cook on the bottom, and then like the hand comes down like ding 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 ding, ding, puts down all the little pieces of octopus, or sometimes they do like chicken sometimes for squeamish Westerners.
Oh yeah.
Or just as a different taste kind of thing. I'm squeamish Westerner. To be fair, I dislike octopus for a good reason. It's parental fucking trickery. Don't trick your
Oh.
kids into eating stuff. Sometimes it results in them not being able to eat it, like, forever.
Oh,
I should
that's
probably
a
try it
bummer.
again sometime, though. Yeah. I think my dad thought he was being slick. Good night, 03. Good luck sleeping.
Good night. Sleep good.
I think my dad thought he was being slick, but instead it was like, oh no, it's just a piece of noodle, try it. And because I knew what a noodle was like, I freaked out because it wasn't the right texture. Don't trick your children with food.
A mimosa, no. That's awful.
Yeah. But yeah, like, when takoyaki making videos are beautiful to watch, because what they do is they put down all the pieces, and then you have to, like, half rotate the sphere so that, like, the bottom of it doesn't get overcooked and the batter pours out, and they do that in, like, little stages until it's this perfect little round ball. And it's just so cool to see.
The cooking implement kind of
I
looks
just
like
really love
this.
that kind of videos. Okonomiyaki video making footage is also really fucking dope.
Oh yeah, and the takoyaki itself doesn't move. It's just the bonito curling in the heat is all.
Yeah, bonito is like very thin, extremely thin pieces of dried fish.
It's really good.
So it is. It's very nice. It's like a little bit of that on rice with like a little bit of like soy sauce.
Oh
Ooh,
man, yeah.
It's called nekomama. It basically it translates to cat food.
Oh,
Because it was a dish that you could like give to your cat if you were low on funds.
neko gohan maybe?
Might be, I forget. It's the kind of phrase that I picked up like extremely secondhand from reading something. I'm just nerd, but about food mostly, and other things. But yeah, bonito flakes will catch the heat, and it's basically like tissue paper over a heater kind of action where it just rises with the heat. It's cool. And I've made okonomiyaki before, but it's very hard to make at home, especially if you don't really have like a grill surface to work on. So someday I want to try and have it be made.
Yeah.
Especially because, ooh, the kinds that's like properly fatty with like the bacon strips. Ooh.
Oh, nekomanma.
Nekomanma. Okay.
What does manma mean?
I have no idea.
Let's see.
Adding bonito flakes to eggs. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh.
It's
Ooh.
Slang cooked rice a meal of food. Huh, cool.
And dashi to
Consider
eggs is
baby
really
now.
good, honestly.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
a little, like a teaspoon of liquid dashi, it's like, it gives you a little bit of the same fluffiness that, like, adding milk does, but it doesn't make it, like, sweeter. It's nice, it's nice. It's a little bit light.
Yeah, it keeps that nice savoriness.
Sometimes I do that, and, like, for whatever reason, growing up, like, a food that my parent would make if I was feeling, like, sick or couldn't keep something down is scrambled eggs that are made by adding a splash of soy sauce to the egg after it's been poured in the pan,
Ooh.
and then kind of, like, gently scrambling it like that with rice. And that, to this day, is still something I can eat if I'm, like, really having a rough time with food.
That's not
Yeah, Ruble Beans, it's a little
good.
concerning. Also, it's on record that I would fight Snail's mom if I could. Not their grandma, though, because she's Satan. She's Satan, Beelzebub Lord of the Pit. Anyways.
Oh,
Hey, Cyberfire!
hello.
Yeah.
I just oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I was just going to say that I was reminded today, I was talking about RE8 with a friend, and I was explaining how we got through the baby doll section about with like the rapid fire food talk, and every now and then I'm like, did we like make someone hungry while that nightmare mess was going on? No,
Ooh.
no more worrying childhood stories being tricked by parents, though. Putting a memorandum on that.
Balsamic
I don't
vinegar
know,
over
what else?
wilted spinach with an egg. Oh, that sounds
Ooh,
good.
oh yeah, that's the best.
I'm growing a bunch
Like,
of herbs in
ooh.
my garden right now, and I'm excited to start making like meals with them.
Yay.
The dill is really growing, so I've been combing like this chat where like, does anyone know any recipes with dill? I know it goes on salmon. I know it goes with
Dill
pickles.
pickled eggs.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
I've actually been wanting to make pickled eggs for a while now. I just love pickled eggs in general. They're like one of my favorite foods.
I'm with you, buddy.
But
Oh,
like,
shit.
yo, thank you for the raid. What's up?
Six-eyed ox, thank you for the party. Oh god.
Thank you for the raid. Hello, folks.
Hi.
I am Friendly Frankenstein. I'm not the person drawing, but I am the person talking, and that's
Hi.
Face Full of Bugs, aka Bugs.
I'm Bugs. I'm working on a commission. Thank you for the follow, buttocks.
Yeah. Thank you for the follow. We're working on a commission from beloved chat member, which is just Pokemon Sword and Shield type stuff with an extremely cool OC. Carcalicious reminds me that y'all motherfuckers actually gamesied me in my own chat.
I'm
Rude,
so
but I can't
sorry.
feud it because it was a picture of my brand new clown horn, so.
Let's see who just followed right now. Thank you, Small Bear Cutie, for the follow.
Although, you know, the sad... Okay, hold on. The actual full honk noise, I have to take the mute out because that's... Yeah, that's the good stuff.
I'm so
Don't
glad.
gamsy me, rude!
Geeky Meyer, thank you for the follow.
Thank you for the follow!
Yeah, definitely a lot of parsley recipes, but my parsley isn't doing too good. But my cilantro is growing like crazy, so I'm really happy about that.
Oh, yeah. I've been watering in the back, and the bamboo is like starting to grow in a little bit, and there's this little patch of mint that's
Oh,
actually
no,
in the
they're
ground.
They're releasing wasps.
Wasps!
How
Wasps!
rude. Oh my
Rude,
god.
cruel. We have guests. You would do this to us.
Mean.
All right, good luck, everybody. Those get released randomly into someone's house, so good luck. Raven Bonifoy asks, "Are you a soap cilantro person?"
No. I think cilantro is tasty and yummy and good.
I think cilantro is tasty, but I understand where the soap people are coming from.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Oh god.
Like, Yeah, no, Snail understands what I was about to say, which is that the mint being in the ground makes me worry a little bit because mint is rough. But every now and then I'm like, I'll give you a little water, but not that much, alright? Alright, I'm watching.
Weenies are sliced up hot dogs with shredded or sliced up cabbage. You cook it until the cabbage is nice and soft with a little crunch still. You add dill, maybe a little salt in the end, but you don't need it. It's all delicious. Same thing with sauerkraut. Fry the sauerkraut. Ooh, I've never tried fried sauerkraut. I'll try that. That sounds good.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Oh, fresh eggs.
Honestly, that sounds...
Oh, I'm jealous.
Oh,
Transfer
you know
being.
what Dill's actually... Actually, I know what I like, Dylan. Chicken soup.
Yes, yes. There's a place
That's a
near
good
here
time.
that
That's a
does
good time.
matzo ball chicken soup, and it has dill in it. And,
Oh,
oh man, when I'm sick, that is like a cure-all for me.
Yeah, the cilantro soap thing is genetic. It's just funny because I think some people do have the genetics for it, but they like it anyways. So it's funny because it is a matter of taste a little bit.
Dylan and egg
Also,
salad sandwich.
I'm forcefully putting
Ooh.
the clown horn away, or else I will just absently honk it as a stim because it's fun to honk.
Thank you, Frankie. So nice to me, Frankie.
I promised Bugs I would not torment them with funny clown honk noise. It's fun, though.
Oh, I'm
One more
sorry,
honk for
Sarah
Kaz.
Murphy. One
Kaz
more.
asked for one more. Kaz is the commissioner,
Of
so I want
course.
one more.
Beloved
Okay, full
Commissioner
bore.
wants it.
Not a full bore honk, but yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
I've literally been practicing how to make the exact right honka honka noise. No clown honk knows. I'm already a Frankenstein. That's a distinct thing.
Yeah.
Automod, I'm sorry, but honky is allowed.
Oh, good night, Pops. Love you.
For those new to the stream, we've started to characterize our Automod as like a dog that gets anxious about like any random noise, and something about the image of like this frantic creature. So worried, so concerned.
Oh, God.
Wow, every iteration, alright.
Every iteration of Honky is getting blocked. That's so fun. Ass Honky is blocked. Oh no.
The dog is loose. They're in the crowd. Chat is running.
Thank you for the follow, Ripped Cat Boy.
Thank you for the follow, Ripped Cat Boy.
Add permitted term honkies. Add permitted term ass honky. Add
I'm
permitted
just
term
gonna
honky.
open up the
Add
white
permitted
list
term
real
honky.
quick.
Add permitted term honky honky. Add permitted term ass honky. Add permitted term fuck honkies. Beautiful. Very cool. Ugh.
There, I added honky with an asterisk after it, so maybe that'll get it. Laughed hard enough to get my inhaler out. Jeez. Automod should not be anti-clown. I'm pro-clown.
We have to train it. It's okay. It will learn.
It's true. It's true.
Honky, but like how Shrek says donkey, fuck.
Honky!
Honky.
My honky.
Oh.
No, it's... I have very bad asthma. Do not apologize if I laugh hard enough to need my inhaler. That's just fairly common.
Yeah, for real.
For being a good, like, voice actor and having good pipes, I got terrible lungs. Or maybe just overly worried lungs.
Claims to be pro
Claims to
clown,
be-
censors anyway.
Dies anyways.
God. God. Oh, hey, so what I was gonna say earlier,
Oh yeah?
there's one thing I desperately want, and it's something I never bought, and I regret it, and I would never have use for it, but Greeks would.
Uh-huh.
The Pokemon Center for a brief period of time had a Magikarp Taiyaki cooker for sale.
Oh.
So everyone would be a
that's
golden Magikarp.
cute.
It was really cute.
That's cute. I haven't actually tried taiyaki either because
Ooh.
red bean paste is too sweet for me, so I need like the custard filled kind.
There's a place in Little Tokyo out here that does hot, fresh fried ones full of custard, and they are so good. They're also good. You can find these actually on the East Coast even. So check your local like Asian grocery store if you get out to one.
Mm-hmm.
In the freezer section, they have taiyaki full of ice cream. They're pretty good.
Oh yeah. Well, that does sound good, but I got them messed up cold sensitive tea.
Oh yeah, I feel that.
Forbidden from frozen sandwiches.
Yeah, I'm sorry, pal.
And also frozen ice cream sandwiches because
No.
I briefly existed in a terrible mental world of like a frozen hoagie and it was bad.
Oh, ooh, red bean paste with creamer custard mix is nice. Yeah, I'm a big red bean lover, especially when it's the mixed texture with the beans still in it.
Yeah, that's the thing is that I actually really want to try and make red bean paste onko sometime
Ooh.
because it looks pretty simple to do and it's like I don't know, something about it seems like really cozy, and then like you can decide to like mash it up only a little bit so that it's chunky, and then like you can use that as the base for an apple pie.
Oh.
But I'm always like, I need friends who will eat it because I can't.
Bro, just mail it to me, okay? That's simple.
Okay, I'm just gonna mail you a soggy envelope
Please.
full of red bean.
Please. please mail me a soggy
It'll
envelope,
be
Frankie.
sopping wet full
I
of
want a
bees.
sopping wet envelope for my friend Frankie.
The ants might be a slight problem.
The ants are free imports from your area. It's fine.
Oh, Lord. Put in the disk drive, upload it to your PC, and email it.
Fucking thank you. God. Hi. Hello.
Hi, Automod defeated OBS, finally. It was a very dramatic
Hooray.
Pokemon gods type fight. Hello!
Hooray. Hooray. Ah.
OBS is a legendary type, I think. Thank you all for bearing with us, though.
Yeah, thank you for your patience.
Twitch has been doing lots of funny difficulties, which is fun because, you know, it's not like streaming's already slightly stressful as a job.
Oh no. They're putting all their power into the DMCA machines right now. It's very sad.
God. Oh. It was fucked up when they had to kill a man during the game clam announcements. I thought that was a little bit rough. I guess they did warn him, but like,
I'm not sad to see Jeff go. He deserved it.
I mean, yeah. My cat Sugar likes to sleep under my weighted blanket, so I have to tuck her in sometimes.
That's cute.
OBS is missing no.
God.
Yeah, it's literally just an O, B, and S.
Yeah, it's... Oh.
God. Okay, when you were like a kid, because like I got into Pokemon a little bit late, but like I was still a kid. I was like 12. This deciphering unknown language felt so cool.
Oh yeah.
Somehow. It was like,
Seriously.
I am learning secret code, just like the leech speaks.
Back when Red and Blue came out, my mom was playing Blue, I was playing Red, and my mom was like, yo, check this out, I learned this online, and she was surfing up and down the side of Vermilion City and got the missing no encounters, and I was like, what the fuck, Mom? And so, that little
also,
kid...
Cause says you have to put it back.
Oh, you want that back? Okay. Hang on, I'm gonna shrink it and put it somewhere.
Yeah, maybe in the upper left.
There we go.
Yeah, that works.
You're very kind.
Yeah, this is Bug's special stream playlist.
Oh yeah, I love this version of Katamari. My favorite one though is Katamari on the Rocks. Yeah. Though I do like, just for torture purposes, I like the animal one. Katamari Safari.
I think my favorite Katamari song is whichever one is I know you love me. I'm gonna roll you up into my arms.
Yeah.
Let's wrap up to be a single star in the sky.
Is that Katamari Swing? Or is that... No, that's Que Sera Sera, that's right.
Que Sera Sera, thank you! I just love that one. I don't think I have it entirely memorized. I tend to goof one or two of the words, but like, I listened to that sucker on repeat on my like original iPod that did not have video display.
Oh, that reminds me. You know the band The Avalanches who did Frontier Psychiatrist?
Yeah, I need to listen to the rest of their shit.
There's one song I think you'd like where it's Que Sera Sera, this original song is used in a movie, and it's basically like within the movie it's a way that a mom is signaling to her children that they are being robbed or she's being held at gunpoint or something.
Que Sera,
yeah.
Sera, what will be that one.
But they have this really haunting mix of it that I really love. It's so cool.
Ooh. Yeah, Frontier Psychiatrist is one of those things, like, I actually first heard it from the Reanimated project, which if y'all haven't hit up, you should because it rules.
And if you're an animator and if you're a background artist, right now that project is looking for people for the license to kill Reanimated, the Fatboy Slim song.
Which rules entirely.
Mm-hmm.
But that was the first time I ever really heard that song. Something about like the original music video for that and the song is just like, it's the exact bandwidth of information for me to be like hypnotized watching it.
Yeah, seriously, so good.
It's a weird song to have stuck in your head though.
On the Double Fine Action forums, that was one of the songs that just got permanently attached to Lobato because of like a really good... Fuck! You know what? Okay.
Huh.
I was in this Psychonauts long-form RP, and it just occurs to me now that, like, the guy who played Lobato that I was talking the most with because me and someone else were Sasha and Mia, his avatar was the G-Man. I was, like, always like, oh, this spooky wise man that he has as his avatar.
It all comes around!
God.
Oh, it's a circle! Time's a circle!
Christ. Ugh. Okay. Thankfully, I think all those archives have been wiped.
He's a nut. He's crazy in the
coconut.
Frontier psychiatrist.
I love the old man with his head sticking out of the baby sea turtle.
Yeah.
Great
It's just
visual.
something about like watching the like, cause it's just fun to watch, cause like the first like the wall of all like the weird figures, and then seeing where they play into the song. It's really good.
I know Psychonauts long-form RP sounds silly, but consider I was like 14.
No. I think people understand.
Yeah.
Like it's one of the things that we both got into as teenagers.
Oh, I'm excited about Psychonauts 2 too, Ruble Beans.
Oh yes. We probably aren't going to stream it because we want to play it.
Yeah.
Which that's one of the weird things about being a streamer is like the games you play on stream. Here's the thing though. I think it's actually been good for some games.
Yeah.
Like, I actually think that Resident Evil 8 being played on stream is really ideal because we wind up with, like, a lot of space in it and everything.
Oh.
Like,
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, Phantasmagoric Glitch, for sure it does, but it's an older video.
Yeah. What? I'm not to excuse there being whack shit, but I'm I was born in the 90s. I'm kind of used to stuff having, like, a brief moment of whack shit in it. But whatever is most comfortable for y'all.
Yeah.
But that's how it goes. But yeah, like, with RE8, like, we were talking about how we don't know if we would have had, like, as much patience for how the Morio section was, like, a little bit like the turn to action if we'd had that like right after the baby area, like the doll section.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like
it would have been kind of a letdown.
It would have been a letdown, and also like having time in between, like literally, like between games and like streams of that, I will like keep thinking about it, and we'll like talk to each other about like different aspects about it, and like you can take the time to like look something up, which is how I figured out that Rose's birth weight is very unusual. Not technically outside the bounds of reality. There are like 10-pound babies, but a 14-pound newborn is
Curious.
that's a prize winner right there. Slap a Blue County Fair on that baby. Blue ribbon. Also, Mia, are you fucking okay?
Oh, I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure everything's alright, actually.
Yeah, she seemed mysteriously very healthy, actually. I think she's definitely fine and nothing weird happened.
Yeah.
Rose is so chunky!
I know.
It still kills me that, like, in the beginning of that game, like, during the part where you walk around with the baby, I think I literally said out loud, like, oh, this is how they get us, and we have no... What are we to do? The baby literally, like, made upset, squinty faces because the laptop screen was too bright.
Yeah. That was sweet.
Come on. It felt like, there's been games that try to use, like, an you have baby, protect baby before, but they typically feel very cheap. Like Fallout 4 fails to grab me, because, like, look, there's a baby in the bassinet, and it does a wiggle if you wiggle things at them. Versus, like, walking around with your kid who reacts to stuff, while you like newborn father days stare at bookshelves.
Yeah.
But yeah, like RE8 is actually a very fun game to play on stream because it gives us that space and like time to think about it and everything. Psychonauts 2, I think we would wind up like, first of all, I want to play it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no way to make that square circle. And I don't ever want to put the stream in a position where we're like either resenting the stream for meaning that we can't keep playing the game, or where it's like, well, what if we just worked several days in a row?
Yeah, exactly.
But we're so excited. Admittedly, excited with like, I'm trying very hard to temper my expectations for Psychonauts.
Same.
Because, like, it's taken 14 literal years, I think. I don't remember the exact number, but, like, any game that takes 10 plus years to come out, I think you have to give the leeway you would afford it if it hadn't taken that long to come out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. God, no,
Like,
Sarah Murphy.
it can't.
You underestimate. We're probably gonna do, like, vanish for 3 days and come back, like,
With our hands withered claws.
yeah. I literally gave myself a wrist injury from playing Mario Odyssey when it came out.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I should put that on the list. I forgot about that.
Oh,
one.
yeah. No stream, no
Speaking
food,
of which,
no
we
sleep.
will be investing in arm braces for Splatoon 3.
Yeah.
Admittedly, I mostly play roller, so that's slightly less of a problem, but...
Not me, baby.
You and your fucking dualies, you're gonna...
I haven't seen dualies so far in the concept art is
Yeah.
the thing. I'm very scared.
Yeah, because, like, dualies were introduced as, like, the new weapon of, like... I know that there was a few new weapons introduced just for Splatoon 2, but dualies feel like they were, like, such, like, the new weapon. Hi, Punk Cherries, we are talking about Splatoon a little.
We are.
And, like, I do wonder if they're gonna, like, just, if dualies are gonna wind up always being, like, a Splatoon 2 thing. Because, like, I feel like I could see that.
Yeah,
like,
and I mean, it would be, like, thematic.
yeah, it would be thematic. It would also mean that, like, there's always gonna be a reason to go back and play Splatoon 2. And, like, it's if you want to do dualies and if you want to do Salmon Run. I've seen a lot of people be like, oh, maybe they'll bring Salmon Run. They're not. They're not. I'm sorry. I just... And I will... Maybe I could be wrong. Salmon Run is going to be a Splatoon 2 thing forever.
Yeah.
I firmly believe this.
I feel like Splatoon 3 looks very landlocked. Well, outside of, like, some stages we see, you know?
Yeah, and it's also very clear that, like, whatever's going to be going on with single player is going to have something to do with the Salmonids. So... I just don't think it's gonna happen.
No, it's gonna be like
that's
Bayonetta, but it's going to be like... Hang on.
Oh, that'd be great. Oh, speaking of...
Hang on.
I love this song.
I do too.
Squid Bayonetta... Would Squid Bayonetta be a colossal squid, or would she be strawberry squid?
Colossal squid, I think that would be very cool. Or a vampire squid.
I was just gonna say vampire squid would... I think Jean would be like a vampire squid.
Oh, that would be cool.
So she'd have like the delicate, like, arm cape kind of motif going, and Bayonetta is just large.
That would be neat.
I wish Splat 2 had more Splat 1 stages. Yeah, but also, like, I feel like to make each game very much its own thing, they kind of have to make new stages and not carry them all over. Because, you know, otherwise then the people who played Splat 1 would have a giant advantage over everyone who didn't. Because I didn't. I didn't have a Wii U. And I'm gonna be fascinated to see... I am so interested in the new launch setup of Splat 3. The like getting shot in setup instead of having a set home base. I'm gonna be really interested to see how that works.
Yeah.
And I wonder if it's gonna be like every stage, because my assumption is yes, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a few stages where you still have a home base, or if like for festivals you have home base matches sometimes.
See, so this is.
But I really like it because the most annoying that Splat matches ever got, especially for me, a Rolly user, is weirdly hyper over calcified. Okay, everybody run out to the middle, and then we all just fight in the middle.
Yeah.
Fucking get fucking home base, because it's always like, no, then we just go back and we get the home base after we get killed again to build our specials. Yeah, well, maybe if you dipshits just die over and over again, I get stuck painting base. Not that I mind painting base, it's satisfying, and I'll take that fucking free special, but...
See, this is how Splatoon 3 would work.
Yeah.
On one boot.
Yeah, Colossal Squid is a specific type of squid. I like that. It's just one.
Just one.
It's just one, and it's like when a kid is just wearing like one tall shoe. Clonk, clonk, clonk.
Exactly.
I'm also interested, like, I wonder what new specials are gonna get cycled in and out.
Oh, I know. I'm so excited to see that. Uh-oh.
Because I'm almost certain that they're gonna do that again, too. Because, like, you know, we're never seeing the Kraken again. Rip.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like because we're in, like, a totally different location, trading in stuff like that doesn't even really need, like, a plot reason. It's like, yeah, we're in Europe. We don't does that here. Well, possibly post-apocalyptic France, or, according to some theories, post-apocalyptic Nevada, but I think it's France. As much as it could be a bait and switch that they showed the Eiffel Tower and it's actually supposed to be Nevada, I don't understand why that would be a bait and switch. Like, it could be. I could be wrong. It could be cool. But the Eiffel Tower means one thing as an establishing shot, and it's French. Apologies to Arsene for me saying that way. Say French, but it rhymes with ranch. I'm so thankful to Splatoon 3 for getting rid of France and gender. Well...
True.
So people say Nevada because the theory is that it's actually Las Vegas, and I think part of why this theory is because then it's like, no, it's an area that's always been a desert instead of Europe getting fucked over, but I don't really see why that would have to be true when the point of Splatoon has always been that it's literally a extreme climate change post-apocalypse. That's always been the plot of Splatoon. It's just that it's a background plot that's mostly kind of gathered from weird side stuff, because the actual plot of Splatoon is, haha, funny paint gun game and you're a 13-year-old. Oh yeah, we do kind of got that beat on, huh?
Oh, this is the theme of Splatoon.
It's this theme of Splatoon, France.
Yeah. This is the music they play in Splatoon.
It's true. But yeah, by the way, this part of the game was fucking terrifying.
Yeah.
I don't care what anyone says. I've talked about this before, but I often feel like because everyone has played Undertale and remembers the characters, like, from where they end up at the end of the game, people forget that Papyrus and Undyne are both fucking terrifying at first.
Yeah, for real.
Papyrus is terrifying, and I will die on this hill. Like, when he first shows up, there's no haha funny skeletons about him. He is an armored figure with really overwhelming traps who is going to kill you, a child. And I do believe he understands that that's what turning you into the king will do. It's just, he has to look like a 10-year-old in the eyes and say, Yes, I definitely think that you can make this all work out, child. Also, we have a spare room, though. Nope, you're gonna go? Okay. One of his traps is a crossword puzzle, and that part is around when he gets less scary, it's true. But I love him.
I do too.
Oh yeah, Sans put it there. No, yeah, Sans put it there! Papyrus didn't do that!
Oh yeah.
That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
I do like when there's a random factor, if fun is enabled for that to be the ultra hard puzzle.
Yeah, like at first with him, like, I don't know. I'm excited for one day when we do Undertale because I'm going to destroy my throat doing Papyrus voice because I'm not doing Skeletor and I want to make him sound scary.
Good.
Papyrus wasn't in armor when you meet him? What? What are you talking about? He
His,
always wears armor.
yeah, he's wearing his armor. His cool
That's
battle
what he
armor.
wears. It's his very cool armor that definitely isn't any form of costume that he just likes.
Yeah.
Definitely not one of the cues that makes it very clear that he's autistic. It'll be fun. One day.
Mhm.
We only wait on Undertale because A, it's something where we'd want to do all of the voices and be very thorough, and I don't know, it's slightly intimidating. It's a game we both really love a lot. Oh, yeah, I remember that. No, Papyrus can say fuck legally. You can't stop him.
Yep.
Papyrus is a grown-ass adult.
Oops.
Wasn't it confirmed it was his pajamas? No, it's explicitly a costume.
Yeah, he showers in it too.
I love you all very much, but I need to enact I know so goddamn much about this game protocols.
Well, don't worry, Cherries. We've played it multiple times.
Yeah, we've both played the game a ton of times, like
And also-
backseating us would be futile.
And also, if anyone backseats us, we will get them and kill them and ring them.
Yes,
Parody.
with a funny little hammer.
Mhm.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... Cyberfire has it right. Sans helped make him it for, like, a costume party, and then he just loved it forever. But it is armor. Like, it might be costume armor, but it's armor. And he likes to wear it because he wants to be a royal guard. Which I think is cute.
I do too.
It's also very funny that people took Undyne being like, yeah, I didn't want to train him in battle because battle is awful. It's like, oh, Papyrus is too gentle for violence. He does not know. I think she just doesn't want him to take a job where you might kill a child eventually. I think she just knows that it's literally a job where you might have to, like, murder people and that's fucked up, and Papyrus is, like, a nice dude. Papyrus is terrifying in battle.
Yep.
Oh, you've never played Undertale? Fuck yeah.
Ooh. Oh, you would like it a lot, Random 00 Factor.
Yeah. And hey, if you don't play it, we'll play it eventually and we'll show all the stuff.
Yeah.
Probably a lot. Most of the Easter eggs where you don't have to at least, like, fiddle around with the fun numbers.
You know, that might be
I
a good...
told you... Oh, sorry, you're saying?
You go ahead.
I've told you before that I always got that one fun event, right? I thought that it was set to go off by default.
Which one?
I always get the one that's the phantom version of the lizard kid.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
I assumed that that was the one that everyone gets by default, but it's not. My computer's just haunted.
That's good.
Normal. Totally normal. If Papyrus ever actually fought you canonically, it would have been harder than Sans? Yes. We pretty much know. Yeah. Papyrus canonically has better control of his abilities than anyone else, because he cannot kill you accidentally. And even Toriel can kill you accidentally if you try hard enough.
Yep.
No, I have never done the genocide route of Undertale, and I don't think it's necessary to do so. It's just I'm not gonna get into it. I'm not gonna get into it tonight,
Mm-hmm.
but I feel like just because it's there as an option doesn't mean it's an inherent part of the story in any way. It's its own commentary. But
Yeah.
anyways.
I like calling it the No Mercy Run too, Punk.
Yeah, the No Mercy run is probably a better way to put it. And I haven't watched footage of it either, because it's sad, and I don't care, and it doesn't affect the rest of the story. Mind you, I'm also a little bit extra easily annoyed by the people who get fixated on that part of the game, because I have a very old, like, love of, Yume Nikki. And
Oh.
a lot of people fixated on Yume Nikki as, oh, girl with knife who do violence, fucked up, the knife. You never have to use the knife in Yume Nikki. You never actually have to use the knife in Yume Nikki. It's
See you,
one of...
Plutes.
Good night, Plutes. It's literally like, it's an optional item.
Oh, hey, Frankie info dump. Any Pokemon
Oh,
stuff?
hey. Oh, geez, I got a lot of fun Pokemon stuff to dump.
Well, enjoy the break, Plutes.
Oh, see you in a bit. Oh, we should take a break. It's been 2 hours and 17 minutes.
Oh,
How about I do the info dump, and if you want to steer this one to a finish, and then we'll take a break. Sound good?
I got the boots basically rendered out, and I have to draw another figure for this, so how about you hit the info dump, and then we chill for a bit.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Okay, so, let's see. Info dump,
I'm gonna go grab a snack.
Go for it. Have I? Okay, we'll take break first. Sarah Murphy says take break first. I'll be back in about 10 then, and then I'll pick back up on it, alright? So everybody, we're gonna be going for about like 10 minutes. If you haven't gotten a drink of water or done a little stretch for a little bit, go ahead and like get a nice beverage, have a stretch, get a snack, uh, stand up for a bit and wiggle around. See you soon.
Hello. Oh, hi. Oops. Oh, wait, can you repeat that? Hello.
Hello, got myself some canned peaches in the fridge. I don't know why that clearly went so rough. My connection is good. Guess Discord decided to do funny tricks.
Yeah, Discord's always doing its funny little tricks. I ate a cherry yogurt.
I put one of the jars of peaches we have in the fridge earlier so that nice chilled.
That sounds nice. I didn't know that Murder by Numbers had the same composer as Ace Attorney. That's really cool. Thank you for pointing that out, Cause.
It's not a thing.
Something is eating my cilantro.
I see the squirrels crave flavor.
Good for them, I say. I put peanuts out for the crows, but if the squirrels get it and they want a little cilantro on it, who am I to say no?
I mean, doing some seasoning makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so, on info dumps, I think I've talked before about, like, my weird theory about Pokemon origin stuff. Talked about the weird human Pokemon thing. Humans definitely got Pokemon types sometimes, don't worry about it. I'm not a big fan of so that means most humans are normal type. No, I'm not a big fan of that level of nominative determinant, like weird, you are already determined to be the thing. I think humans can just try real hard and become weirdo, psychic, or ghost, whatever trainers. Let's see, Food in Pokemon, or I was thinking of talking a little bit about like the inside of Pokeballs and Pokemon computer type stuff.
Oh, that'd be neat.
I'm trans. Am I really gonna sit here and say actually your type in Pokemon is determined when you're born? Actually, when you're born, it's decided that the thing you are is set in stone. No! I'm trans! Also, it's a fun, goofy Pokemon world, so I don't gotta be all like, actually, genetic-wise, it makes the most sense to... Plus, there's, like, martial art type people out there. I don't think they were well, actually, 5-year-olds do run around doing karate poses, so there is that, but...
Oh, Kaz got watermelon, hell yeah.
Ooh, watermelon. Nurse Joy is more powerful than either of us, and I think that it's very clear that she's fairy type. Because we all know that Clefairies and everything. Anyway, so the Pokeball thing is always something that interests me because there's never really been like a clear answer about like what happens to a Pokemon when they're inside the Pokeball, but I know one thing, and it's the fact that the idea of them just like going into stasis fucking sucks. And it clearly can't just be like, and then it can't be something that the Pokemon dislike, because if that was the case, they just wouldn't. We literally know that Pokemon can just choose to not.
Right.
See Ash's Pikachu, aka Pokemon Yellow, which means that it's canonical in both the anime and the games. Nurse Joy is actually Arceus? Okay, I believe you.
Oh, cool.
That sounds right. That would explain a lot. Don't worry about it. Pokemon healing technology doesn't exist. It's just Arceus doing a funny little prayer. Anyways. I always like the idea that, like, Pokeballs are actually connected to, like, some kind of reactive space that can become, like, a little, like, comfortable territory, or, like, you know, there's always those cute illustrations of, like, the inside of a Pokeball. It's, like, a specific little room kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I like that a lot.
Yeah. Which... I always like that idea, and I've always been of the personal, like, ever since I was a little kid, I always liked the idea that, like, maybe not only, like, the Pokemon, like, PC storage works the same way, but if you put Pokemon, like, all in the same PC storage, then it's like they're all in the same container together. Like, it makes a much bigger space that's, like, a happy little habitat for them that they can run around in and be cool in. Pokemon can react from inside the ball if you say their name. That's true! And if you go by anime canon, which again is fucking all over the place, so I tend not to take anime canon as, like, game canon strictly, there have been cases of, like, summoning a Pokemon from the Pokeball without, like, hitting the thing. Pokemon can, like, release themselves from balls if they want to. Enough Nurse Joy's theories.
And if we take Pokemon Go and the Go controller made of a Pokeball into canon, if you shake a Pokeball a lot, they'll say their name too. So cool.
Well, that's true, but I think they might just be screaming a curse at you at that point. I think that's how Eevee says fuck. Oh yeah, Snail says, in-game, in DPP, you can decorate the Pokeball, quote, room. That's cute. Yeah, I like the idea that, like, the actual Pokemon storage in the library is one big area, because I typically don't wind up using legendary Pokemon that I catch at the end of games because it feels real cheap.
Yeah, it feels like cheating.
Just, hey, fuck you, kid with a bug. I brought God with me.
Kyogre is here now, and he's going to crush your pathetic Wurmple, because I accidentally
But
activated you while stumbling through the Petalburg Woods.
Yeah, sorry, kid. Calm Suser Todd is playing at max fucking volume, I guess. But I like the idea that, like, I would always make my rooms in the Pokemon library with wallpapers, because the gen I started from is kind of where that started, and, like, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, like, you can make cute little different, like, thematic backgrounds. And I would often take my legendaries and put them in their own little rooms with, like, a bunch of the Pokemon that I was really fond of from the starts of games, because I usually make a special box that's where Pokemon from, like, my adventures go. Like, if, say, I'm not necessarily keeping the Lanoon from the beginning of the game with me, they go in the special, like, team box that's separate from the collection box. And I just kind of like the idea of, like, giving a god Pokemon a neat little, like, cheerful place to go with.
Oh yeah, that's cute.
Yeah. And just to let y'all know, this is me redeeming the info dump from earlier. So I see you all talking, but I can't go that off topic because I'm redeeming an info dump. Sorry. I'm just seeing, like, paragraphs, and I'm like, I can't. It's info dump time. Especially if they're wildly off topic from what I'm talking about. But yeah, no, like, someone, well... Yeah, no, all canon indicates that Pokemon get caught because they like to get caught. Yeah, punctures, I do basically the same kind of thing as that. It's like, you have, like, the little environmental space kind of thing.
Oh, that's cute.
Let's see, what else? I also just like the very odd suggestion that in Pokemon, the matter of reality, like, mass versus data is not only solved, but has been solved since, like, the 1800s.
Yeah.
Because apricorns clearly just do that if the right person is, like, able to maneuver them, which is terrifying, but also very interesting because it fits with my notion that Pokemon are, like, from another dimension originally. So, I imagine the implication is that you're supposed to catch a normal fish or a tree. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or maybe you can. I mean, if the games one day have you do that, that'd be interesting. But also, when you catch a Pokemon, you don't catch, like, the ground under them, too. Although that would be very funny.
That would be kind of cool.
Misfire a Pokeball, and you just lose, like, a whole sphere of area. I guess that's why I have to leave. That's why Pokeball building had to be done by the professionals before the mass industrialization era.
There we go. Okay.
What happens if you throw a Pokeball at a human, though? It bounces off because you don't have their permission to catch them. Obviously.
Yep.
Also, don't try to catch a Pokemon. Don't try to catch a baby.
Oh,
That's
actually,
kidnapping.
that actually does happen in canon. In Pokemon Go, Leaf will attempt to catch you, and Pokeballs just bounce off of you. It's very funny. It's literally, your character, like, your screen goes blank like your character's getting fucking concussed as she keeps throwing, like, 9 of them. It's great.
I feel like I actually do need to play Pokemon Go
It's
eventually.
really good. It's really... I haven't beat it yet because I keep using it to hunt
Mhm.
shinies, but it's really good.
Uh-huh.
Listen.
Bugs, known shiny addict.
Listen, like, my entire team almost is shinies at this point. It's
Jesus
fucked up.
Christ.
Yeah. Like, the shiny odds in this game are wild, because you can see every Pokemon as it spawns in the overworld.
Sure.
So, you know, what is 1 in 9,000 encounters when you were traveling across the land and seeing roughly 10,000 Pokemon?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so the
Well,
first
clearly
shiny...
now I should play it so that I can get baby's first goddamn shiny ever.
Yeah! See?
Admit, like, true fact about Frankie, y'all, the only shinies I've ever gotten were either caught / bred for me by my very lovely girlfriend who's very good at getting shinies, or
Mhm.
were highly suspect wonder trades.
Yeah.
Which I don't care that much, but it's just very funny because, like, I have tried doing, like, egg breeding stuff before. Admittedly, my, like, patience for it is terrible.
Oh, and the odds for it in
I
Sword
can
and
keep it
Shield
up
are
for about, like,
fucking
an hour.
awful. Egg breeding
Well,
is the
not even
worst
just
way
in
to
Sword
do
and
it.
Shield. Not even just in Sword and Shield. Let's be clear. Since Ruby and Sapphire, I have played every single Pokemon game, and I have never seen a shiny.
Yeah, that makes sense, honestly, because, like, the odds are pretty terrible.
Never, like, that into dedicating that much time about it.
Mm.
Because, like, I don't know, it just doesn't suit my temperament necessarily.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I got a shiny Impidimp was the one I bred. I've never bred shinies outside of that because it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Outside of resetting...
I feel like Sun and Moon were probably the easiest to chain in, is what I've heard.
So for training, for SOS training, yeah, definitely. It was a lot easier. Though, with Alpha Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, did I tell you about how I brute forced a Swablu on accident?
No, you haven't. Tell me that story, but also what song is this? Because I can't read the text and someone asked.
Oh, this is, Saba Saba Desert from Paper Mario Origami King.
Oh, I knew I recognized it. Yeah, seriously, y'all, Paper Mario Origami King is generally a good game, and its music goes so much harder than it has any fucking right to.
Yeah, honestly, it's really cool.
Alright, tell me about the brute force and the Swablu.
So, I misunderstood how you were supposed to chain Pokemon in Alpha Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. What you do is, it's, you know, running from encounter to encounter to encounter, but I think there's another step involved. I forget what it is. You know, like, just hoping for the same Pokemon over and over and over, yada yada. Anyway, so, I was trying to do that with the area below the volcanic town with the spa. But I didn't really understand that you're supposed to, like, use, like, attract and abilities to kind of guarantee, like, hey, this Pokemon will show up.
Yeah, there's, like, finagling.
So, what I did was I was just like, okay, well, I guess if I fight every Swablu I see, then it'll chain. And, so that game also had encounters where up to 5 Pokemon would show up. So I just kept triggering those, and going through Swablu, and failing to train them because something would bust it, like a Surskit. And it turned out within like 6 hours I had brute forced myself a shiny Swablu.
God. So you didn't really chain, you just literally were on that grind.
Yeah. And he's still on my team. He used to be named the Dude, but now he's named something else.
Aw, the Dude.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Splat 1. Yeah, you could manip max raids to get shinies, but I collected a lot of those in Sword and Shield. I had over 100 at one point, but it felt kind of cheap, you know? So I ended up giving them away, hoping some kids might get them or something like that. The way that den hunting works is actually really fascinating. So what it is you lock on to a certain Pokemon den in the wild area. And Frank, let me know if I'm like talking too long or anything, but
Oh, no, sorry, I'm doing something in chat and I was trying to keep it quiet. Hey, don't use, haha, my OCD means I have to do Pokemon a certain way. That shit sucks. Apologies if I accidentally misfired on someone who actually suffers from obsessive compulsive disorder, but don't do that shit. I will get you with my funny hammer.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, that's what I was focusing on.
Yeah, I feel that.
I was doing mod stuff. Don't. It's not a cute thing to be like, haha, I gotta keep the picture frame straight. Sucks. Anyways, go ahead.
So what it is every den that you encounter in the Sword and Shield Wild area has a set amount of Pokemon that you can get it. Typically, it's locked to a Pokemon type. So like the Dragon Island in Sword and Shield is named such because it has a dragon den there. And what you can do is, for set amount of days, there's a certain day on your calendar, on your Nintendo Switch, due to how shinies are calculated, that basically goes, this is the day you will get a shiny. And so what people do is they park in front of a den, and they slowly, one by one, go forward day after day, checking to see if today is their shiny day. So it could be like, you know, like, okay, it is my shiny day, I am encountering Purely Dreepy. So what they do is they do the encounter, and then they fail to catch the Pokemon. And then you respawn the fight, and they host it for other people to come in and catch the Pokemon.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. And then, so people will be like, hey, you know, I'm hosting Shiny Wooloo for X amount of time. Come by my thing, but could someone catch me a Shiny Wooloo for me? Or it ends when you catch the Shiny Wooloo.
Didn't, like, a weird, like, black market of that kind of spring up for a bit?
Yes, I partook. I still have some,
Hey, fair enough, really.
Yeah. Oh, you accidentally joined a shiny Poltegeist raid? That's actually how I've had raids for max battles go bad before, particularly with Kingler. That's actually how I stumbled across this, was I joined a raid, and it was a shiny, the cake Pokemon.
Oh yeah, I love them.
Alcremie. And I was like, holy shit, and I used a Master Ball, and then I was like browsing around like, well, wait, what are the odds on that? That's kind of weird that, like, there was just a shiny max Pokemon, and then I found the people, like, brute forcing these encounters. I still don't know to this day if that was just a lucky one I joined or what, but...
Yeah, which, like, I wouldn't feel too bad, like, about joining one on accident.
Yeah.
Because, like, they could set a thing, and also they're literally doing funny hacking. Like, I don't care, because it's funny Pokemon, whatever, but also, like, don't worry about, like, breaking etiquette.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the Wild West out there in Sword and Shield and Galar region.
Yep.
Thank you, Hi There, Pumpkin. Genuinely, every time someone says, like, oh, I dozed off during stream, or, like, sometimes I leave the stream on to go to sleep, that is literally the highest compliment.
Yeah, seriously.
Like, the coziness, with the chill, the didn't get jump scared tonight by me saying something in funny Monokuma voices.
Good night, though. Sleep good.
Good night. I still think sometimes about the person who fell asleep watching Holly and then got raided to us and woke up and was so worried that she'd been going for 12 hours.
Oh god, yeah. Oh, a shiny midday Lycanroc. Wow.
Ooh, nice. I just remember that because I'm always like, I definitely think, like, that was just, like, sleepy muzziness, but I would also have been worried.
Yeah, same.
Oh yeah, if you get a shiny Lycanroc, you have to name them Sonic. Like, I think that's just the law.
There was a little bit where I was trying to get a Rough Rock shiny, because they're so cute.
They're so cute, which, like, I really enjoy. I still haven't finished Pokemon Snap because, like, it'll be there, you know?
Yeah.
But, like, I really enjoyed getting to see, like, the different lichen rock behavior in the desert area.
Yeah, me too. It's so cool, especially at night.
Yeah. I kind of I'm going to allow this. But for once, I understand why Automod got upset.
Yeah.
That one's pretty fair. I'm gently... I think we're looking at maybe a typo here. Or a very interesting turn of phrase. Leave punctuaries. It happens, it happens. Oh, you bred for shiny Rough Rock and Sun Moon for months? Oh, that's
that's rough.
tough. Yeah, honestly, that's part of I think I've never really quite like gotten my hands on a shiny, because I just never really have the patience for any kind of method.
Yeah, I feel that. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
does it show what we allowed on mobile?
Oh, it doesn't?
Rough.
Oh.
Oh, Gligar's a good Pokemon.
Yeah, I like Gligar. Gligar?
Yeah, good babies.
It's so cute.
I think maybe I think my favorite, like, whenever a game is like, now we have a new bat Pokemon, it's Swoobat, though.
Oh,
Swoobat,
Swoobat's
though.
so cute.
Swoobat. I love Swoobat because Swoobat's, like, literally gave me such a vague feeling of, like, they just bonk into you. I'm
Yes,
convinced that, like, if you
yes.
go into, like, the other bat-type Pokemon, I tend, like, oh, they are swooping, they are, like, coming for you. I think Swoobat just bonk into you like they're a dandelion fluff.
Yeah, Woobat's adorable.
The Woobats are really good. Gligar? Sorry, I'm going to pronounce Pokemon however the hell it winds up coming out of my mouth. If there's
But that makes sense.
there's no
Carries.
correcting me.
Oh no,
It
because I
does.
asked.
Oh, you asked. Okay, sorry. Gligar. Swoobat is baby, Woobat is round. Fair. Hey, I just read the chat as it comes.
Let's see. Okay. Wait, that's an extra finger. Hang on.
That creeps in sometimes.
Oh wait, no, that's the tip of the thumb. Oops.
Difficulty of getting hands in cartoony thing.
Yeah. Oh my god, did you see the thing about The Walking Dead and Resident Evil?
No, what's
Okay.
up?
So I'm convinced this was an interior company mock-up that got out somehow, but I don't know if it was posted
Sure.
on official social media.
Mhm.
There's an image of the Resident Evil 2 box cover as Chris? Leon? No, wait, Leon, I think. And Jill.
Leon.
Yeah, Leon, that's right. It's his first day, that's right.
It was his first day, and they were gonna have a cop party for him.
So it's Leon and Jill, and they are pointing their guns. And there's the mansion behind them. This is specifically the cover for the remake. There's a mansion behind them, and there are zombies all around them. The cover, or this image that came out for a new Walking Dead Survivor game, has the 2 Walking Dead survivors, and they're pointing their guns. And and there's a mansion in the background. It's the same mansion.
No!
And the same zombies. And here's something funny. Where the little girl on the right is pointing her gun, there's a third hand pointing a gun that is directly Jill's hand from the cover of Resident Evil.
Oh no!
So, it's very interesting. So, what happens
Yeah,
next
that's
will
rough
be
because, like,
intriguing.
that could just be an internal mock-up, and that's fine if that's what it is, because, like, sometimes you make an internal mock-up and you're, like, just trying to get an idea across, and you don't have, lot of time, so something like a collage is like fine.
Mm-hmm.
But if that was put anywhere official and public, oh no.
Yeah, it's curious. Because people were pointing it out
Yeah.
all day, and I was staring at it like, what's wrong? I guess, yeah, his finger is curled above where the actual trigger would be on the gun drawing, or her actually. And then there's the two hands, and I didn't even realize, oh, there's a third mystery hand holding another gun behind it.
There's a ghost hand!
Yeah, so...
Oh, Cuppy Dog City says, I have the tweet showing them on hand if it's alright for me to link it. Yes,
Absolutely.
please.
Good night, Ruble
Good night,
Beans.
Ruble Beans. Yeah, I have to admit, I'm not that big on The Walking Dead in general for various reasons.
Yeah.
So this is especially funny.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh.
Can you believe it?
Oh, that's not
Oh,
an internal
okay.
document at all, is it?
Wait, no, it is real?
No. This.
Hang on.
Cause this. Is this like an official, like, released anything? It can't be. This looks like a Photoshop job. This looks like somebody photoshopped The Walking Dead onto this to, like, get them in trouble. Okay, I'm scrolling down and someone says this is fake, very funny though.
No,
This is the
but look at
original
the
artwork.
reply to that.
Whoa, it's not fake!
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh,
What?
no! No! What? Oh, okay, listen, I understand that, like, maybe someone was a little bit rough making, like, promo art, but, like, you can't do that with Resident Evil. You can't do that with Resident Evil! You know how intense Resident Evil fans are? I am
Oh, it's
like,
not
my knowledge
Jill,
of
it's
Resident...
Claire.
If you
My
ever
bad.
hear me talk about... Huh?
Oh, it's not Jill, it's Claire, my bad.
Yeah. If you ever hear me talk about, like, my knowledge of Resident Evil as being like, oh, haha, it's vague, I don't know it that well, and you're like, wow, Frankie knows more than
Oh
me,
my
that's because
God.
Resident Evil fans are intense!
It was an Instagram ad. No.
No! No!
Holy shit.
No! Oh.
Oh.
That's the worst, because I bet that this really was, like, handed off to someone who just did not have enough time to, like, do this right.
That or it was
But
like a
Jesus
fan edit that was handed to them and they
Christ.
thought it was official or something.
Yeah, like, maybe someone, like, made it as, like, okay, just do something like this.
Oh.
But then... Oh,
That's rough.
That's really rough. Because, like, not only is it Resident Evil, but I recognize that Resident Evil image, and I'm not a giant Resident Evil fan. Like, I love Resident Evil, but I'm not a giant. I'm no Matt McMuscles around here.
Right.
And like, that's Resident Evil 2 is like the famous one. Someone had a really bad day at the office. Yeah. Like, I feel like my assumption right now is like overworked intern or like person in marketing who definitely wasn't really given like enough time and stuff, but like that looks like an internal that escaped into the wild, and if oh boy, that's just rough. That's just rough.
Especially since it's for a mobile game, it's like, oh yeah, I bet your turnaround is pretty harsh.
Which, like, I gotta be honest, that's one of those things like, oh, that's just a bad sign about a brand. That's not a good sign if it's getting that kind of fast and loose, because that's literally just materials from another game. And also, kind of promising that it's a Resident Evil 2-like game, which in mobile game terms is getting into some weird territory of, like, I do not think it is. Oh, wow, that was the hell of a... Yeah, I hadn't seen any of this, but I think I would have assumed that it was like, oh, like a fake, like, Photoshop job that, like, someone on 4chan did that escaped. Nope. Nope. Oh, boy. That's rough.
Yep.
Rough. Yeah, my first instinct is like, oh, it's like a reference photo bash. What song is this?
This
This is Sonic.
Yeah, so this is the song that, depending on what version of Sonic Adventure you're playing, this is either the Chow Race entrance music in Sonic Adventure 1, or in Sonic Adventure 2, if you're playing, I think, the English version, this is the main hub music for the Chow area.
Newt says, that reminds me of the time I worked for an advertisement company and my boss was just like, just take this poster from a Batman movie and just edit it to make it work for the client, no one will notice.
Ugh.
You know, I wouldn't be shocked if that was it, also.
Yep.
That's kind of the other option that I would not be shocked about. I literally wouldn't be shocked if someone went, yeah, just use this Resident Evil 2 poster, it's real cool, just use this, my knowledge of how rough it can be to work in marketing or creative stuff is giving me the smallest benefit of the doubt that it was an oopsie of some kind. Man, the second hand, huh? Woo. Sometimes it gets wild. Yeah, it sounds like it. You know, it's funny, I'm just thinking about, like, I zoned out for a second thinking about Pokemon and Resident Evil. I really appreciate that Resident Evil 8 has, like, actual creatures that are varied. Because I feel like for a while now, Resident Evil has been weirdly conservative, like, new, weird monsters.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, in the first couple of games, like, we got a lot of good, like, wild variants, but then after that, there's a lot of, like, those again, lickers. You like those again. It's like, that's fair enough. And then you got like your giant insects and creatures, and I got nothing against that. I did kind of like the big weird leech mob amalgam from the one with the train.
Oh, ooh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, that one's interesting because like the leech thing is actually a big focus, and the bad guy is literally like a weird anime pretty boy in a robe who turns into a big blob of leeches that
Is
carry
that
the
the one
virus.
where you
Interesting
fight the
one.
whale?
No, that's a different one that I think was for like the DS.
Wasn't that Resident Evil 6?
No, well, the one I'm talking about for the train is not Resident Evil 6.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember which number it is, because I think it's not one of the main numbered ones. It's a weird one because it's like set up as a prequel to like before the virus outbreak started. Super Great Friend did an LP of it. I'll dig that up sometime.
Oh,
It
good night,
might have
Wolfie
been
Seeks
0.
Blood.
Good night, Wolfie Seeks Blood. But yeah, like, the whale one, I did enjoy that a lot, and I do enjoy the weird stuff that gets done with like the Pelegros and like the worm variant viruses. Those are fascinating. Oh, it's 0? Thank you, Ploots, Boots, and Punk Cherries. You did your laundry. You stopped doing your laundry to tell me it was 0. Thank you.
Thank you, please.
Yeah, Resident Evil 0 is fucking weird. It's great. It takes place almost entirely, like, at least for the first half, it takes place on a train, which is very funny. But then, like, for a while, it seemed like it kind of stalled out with, like, that was the biggest thing with Resident Evil 7, is that all the bosses in Resident Evil 7 are great, and all of the basic monsters are, like, dude.
Yeah, I feel that.
Big dude.
Yeah.
But I love Resident Evil 8's, like, weird fucking, like, the flappy bat guys, and the wolf guys, and the, like, sword ghouls. In general, I've got kind of a soft spot for vampire-related media that actually uses ghouls. Because a lot of people forget about the ghoul concept. And I got really into ghouls as part of the mythos as a kid, because there was a book of that weird, like, kids are shocked by monster or maybe just gay adult in their school,
Oh.
that series.
Mummies
One of those
can't
had
have
a-
lemonade?
Yeah, this was literally like, ghouls can't eat ice cream sundaes, where it was like this older kid who who's like the niece of their teacher who they think is a vampire.
Oh.
And they love to eat sundaes with all this like weird strawberry syrup on it, but is it blood? And it's very funny because looking back, I'm like, I think that was just a goth kid who liked sugar. Because it was like, she's always sleepy and wears a hoodie and doesn't like that, and like I think she might just have depression. What a way to describe those books. Yeah, the Bailey School Kids, that was the one. I couldn't really remember what it was, because I kept getting it mixed up with Wayside School, and that's definitely not the same one. I liked Wayside School, though.
I liked Wayside, too.
The way that author wrote was something that always kind of stuck with me. Oh shit, this song. The like weird, like, Wayside School was like kids' first introduction to like odd, playful meta narrator. Bailey School Kids and Magic Treehouse occupy the same spot in my brain. I never read that much Magic Treehouse. I did enjoy it, but I was kind of like limited to what showed up in our school or local like thrift stores.
That makes sense.
A lot of Animorphs passed through though. Oh boy. Animorphs were thick on the ground in the 90s. It's hard to explain even. There was 200 of those fuckers, and most of them were traumatic. I'm just distracted by Tulip.
I know, me too. I've been kind of
Which
cooking...
I appreciate
Oh, you go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say that when I'm not talking, my sprite has, and now we must develop an appreciation for freestyle jazz! Oh.
I've been kind of cooking on what Wayne said about Moon not really hitting the same, like, emotional, feeling as Tulip, and yeah, you know, I think I do feel it. There's a lot of Moon that, like, it's almost there, you know?
Well, I think part of it is that, like, Tulip came after, and I feel like they smoothed out, like,
oh, no,
okay,
for sure.
what's that?
That's what I mean.
Well, yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, they smoothed some of it out, but I also think I was gonna lead to I also think that they're, like, telling a slightly different story, because, like, Tulip's not a reaction to another type of game, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I didn't mean to, like, repeat your own point.
No, that's okay. But I also think, there's a lot with Moon that, particularly towards the end, does actually kind of disappoint me. And it doesn't feel like it sticks the landing so much, so I'm kind of interested to see how he reacts to that.
I think so. I definitely do think it's interesting, because, like, Tulip's not a game about Dragon Quest either, you know?
Yeah, that's
and
true.
I think about that sometimes in terms of, like, it's not making, like, a point the same way. Instead, it's, like, taking the same weird, obscure mechanics and, like, kind of, shifting it over to be about, like, more about, like, a little community. Like, well, okay, what does it look like in a game? If Moon is a game about, like, seeing the aftermath of how a normal game only gives you the ability to interact with it through violence, because, like, I don't feel like the point of the game is that the kid is, like, evil for playing the game the normal way.
Right.
Some specific information in the story kind of implies that even in-world there isn't really a choice about it, which is fucked up.
Yeah.
Like, you are given one button to interact with the world, and it is fight, or interact and steal something.
Right.
So I think it's interesting that Tulip feels like it builds on it to be like, this game is about, what if you could do it a different way? What if you're just playing a game where you're in this weird little town where you're not very liked?
Yeah.
What's the game look like that's about, like, one person?
Right. And it's kind of interesting, I guess the other thing I'm thinking about with that is, like, when Moon came out, it was kind of a radical concept, you know? How it approached everything, how it subverted JRPGs, particularly, specifically Dragon Quest, like Frankie said.
Extremely specifically Dragon Quest 1 and maybe 2.
But it's seeing it being interpreted by people coming into it now has been making me think a lot about like how something radical at the time. I don't know. It makes me feel like, particularly with like after the Wholesome Direct, it's like, dang, this has come a long way. Gaming has come a long way.
Yeah. And it's also tricky too, because like, I try very hard not to judge it in terms of like, well, I already played Undertale before I ever played Moon.
Right.
Like, it was kind of one of the first things to, like, pop the lid on that, because it's literally from the era where, like, it was a response to one of the actual first JRPGs ever made, where, of course, the story is, like, kind of goofy and limited. They physically didn't have, like, the space.
Yeah.
And any story was in the form of a big text dump. Sorry, I know you already know all this.
Oh no, you're telling Chad, it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm agreeing with you. Go on.
Yeah. No, sorry. I was reading something in chat.
Oh, sorry.
It's just mostly interesting because, like, I think a lot of what Moon's problems are is that I think because it hasn't quite fine-tuned, like, how obscure can you be where it still feels worth it to get through. The funny thing is, I almost think it suffers from the same limitations that the games it was kind of, like, talking about suffered from in the end. Like,
big agree.
just, there's only not that much room to get text out of stuff, and there's only, like, so many ways to program interactions. It's especially interesting, like, knowing how the DNA of Moon rippled out, because it really does feel like it was kind of a foundational video game for a lot of the concepts of, like, well, what else can you actually do with this system then? Which is funny, because if you trace the DNA long enough, it literally comes back around to Dragon Quest Builders 2.
Yeah.
Which is literally a... it's not a... Well, you know what? We've literally played some of the beginning of Dragon Quest Builders 2. If anyone's curious to hear what we're talking about, check it out from the VODs channel. VODs. And you can also, like, pick up the demo, and the demo will literally take you through the whole first island of the game. And Dragon Quest Builders 2 is interesting because it is literally built on and implied at the very beginning to take place after the canonical events of Dragon Quest 2. Like a direct continuation of the plot, and it's very interesting because Dragon Quest II, I think, is very much what Moon RPG might have been riffing on too, because of some of the really specific, like, oh, and then the king, and the this, and the that, and the who. So it kind of come around in a fascinating way. Like, finally at last, like, by now, Dragon Quest has actually been used to talk a little bit about, like, in Builders, like, not to get, like, too into it, but, like, well, what does it mean if you are a monster and the religion cult that you're a part of is fixated on destruction? How can that actually work? Like, you need to build a jail to put people in. What would them winning even look like? What's the opposite force there? Is there really such a thing as an entity who can only exist to, like, be negative? What does that mean for them?
Yeah.
It's fascinating.
It tackles some really interesting questions.
Yes, it does. And also it has Malroth in it, and Malroth, good. We like him a lot.
Yeah.
They literally, Dragon Quest Builders 2 is great because it opens with a cute little, like, tutorial area where you're on a monster ship, and the monsters are like, aha, we have captured you. Hey, are you, like, okay? You're just kind of doing everything we ask you without question. Like, are you good? And then you crash, and you meet a cute boy who asks if you want to see a dead body.
It's so fun.
And then you will fight and die for him.
Yep, it's true.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The finale of DQB2 is really good.
It is really good.
And literally, whenever Dragon Quest Builders 3 comes out, I will probably just, like, pre-order it immediately.
Yeah, Skeleton Captain is cool.
Yeah, honestly. Skeleton Captain is a brave man. He'll never be forgotten.
I know the team who
I-
worked on Dragon Quest Builders 2 is working on something else at Square Enix right now. I'm very curious to see
Yeah.
what they do.
Yeah.
Good night, Plasmir.
I'll be. Good night, Plasmir. I'll definitely be interested to like see where that's going on it. Which, because as much as I'd like to see another like Dragon Quest Builders, just those devs clearly got like some interesting like concepts going, and also Dragon Quest Builders 2 was like 90 hours long, so
That makes sense.
A
Boots,
few years
Boots.
I could see being burnt out on DQB because, like I said, it's a very long game and it's very intensive,
Yeah.
and it is Dragon Quest Minecraft. It's more than that, but the way I always put it is, would you like to play Minecraft, but you wish it had like little decorative accessories and carpets and stuff?
Have we got a
You can
game
either
for
install
you?
Do we got a game for you? And it comes with a free boy. And it's one of those games where you can freely change your main character's gender presentation, which I appreciate. Yeah, it'll grind down your Switch's life real quick though.
Oh yeah.
Maybe keep the old plug-in cord real close.
That's a game for when you're cold in winter, and you ain't got any other way to warm up.
Yeah.
Just like Control.
Yeah, we've literally been talking like, hey, maybe one day we'll do Control, but it'll be in winter when Bugs needs heat.
It's so fucking funny. Half-Life Alyx is literally 70 gigabytes. My computer handles Half-Life Alyx fine. My computer could juggle like 6 programs and Half-Life Alyx. Control makes my computer turn into a fucking radiator. It's so funny.
You can like
thank
you
you,
can
Virtual
see
Pets.
the struggle.
Yeah, honestly. I can hear it bucking and whirring. I'm like, okay, come on, we're gonna go to the room with
Doing it.
600 rendered
It's having to
clocks.
simulate every individual beam of light.
Yeah. But oh, is it pretty.
Yeah, for real. I always really enjoy the fact that like in Alan Wake, like the light tech is really baller, and it makes sense because it's like a big part of like the actual story of Alan Wake is about like the interaction of light, and it's a game mechanic. In Control, they're just like, hey, what if we just popped the fuck off?
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good.
Mind you, in Control, they do still use like a light tech as a big part of the story with like the red particle. Ooh, oh, that weird greasy
Oh, yes.
corruption.
I always liked, there's a section late game, I think it's in the archive department actually, where they have the bright yellow light that you don't even see it first, you just see it reflecting off the tile towards the room where it is.
Oh man, that's right.
We gotta replay that.
Yeah. Hey, the light is baller. Shall I say the light is, it's luminous. Oh, the grand beauty. Oh,
Yes.
my eloquence. It's baller. It's dope as shit.
Yeah.
Well, it's one of those things where we were playing it, like, literally, like, watching Bugs play it on Discord, but we didn't really, like, get to the end of it kind of thing.
Yeah.
So that's why it's always, like, vaguely on the list, but also, it's summer, and Bugs would die.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of video games is the problem. There's many video games. If you're interested in picking up Control, it's a beautiful game. It's really cool. I'm very fond of like its world building and the main characters. If you like stuff like, I would say it's the most like authentically SCP inspired, but absolutely its own thing game in the world. And it's gorgeous. I really enjoy that studio and like everything that they're doing. I cannot believe those fucking mad lads are actually going back to Alan Wake after all these years.
I
again.
know.
I'm really excited for that. Bring back Barry. Okay. But also, do not hurt him. Do not hurt him.
And Virtual Pets, I'm one of those people who if I play a winter level, I cool off because my brain is like, oh, snow. So I
Yeah,
have
but
to
then you're
find I have to find a nice winter game in summer.
You're gonna collapse of heat stroke, though.
No,
You're gonna be
'cause I get
oh,
cold."
brain cool, body.
I get cold. I genuinely get cold.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I don't have any cool mode. I just output heat at all
Ha
times.
ha 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 ha.
Yeah. See how you're feeling when it drops to the blistering chill of 49 degrees this winter.
I'll be wearing 2 sweaters.
Yes, this is Celeste music.
Yeah. Oh,
Feeling
virtual.
like off the Cuda shader water. Ooh.
My computer is specifically a gaming PC that can run like everything. I tried to run a Minecraft water shader and it like killed.
I don't know what tech it's required to like stream that game with all the fucking water shaders on. I assume that if you like hit the wrong button on a computer that's built like that, it will launch a NASA rocket.
Yeah, honestly, this goddamn thing has like 9 separate fans, and it was like, no, this is not happening. No.
Oh, Celeste is a snowy moon.
Oh, maybe. I'll think on that.
Bugs has had, I think you've played Minecraft, and I remember hearing stories of gamer anger.
Oh, with Celeste? Listen. Listen.
Fair enough. Also, Celeste would be fun, but any game where Bugs is gonna have to, like, focus really hard to complete stuff means that, like, I don't got someone to talk to. That's part of why we have... Well, I don't know. Maybe if we ever do Mario Odyssey, we can see how that rolls.
Oh, that'd be fun. Oh yeah,
there's
because
just so
they
much
got
stuff to
snow
talk
levels
about.
there too.
Yeah, we got the ice world there.
Sorry, stretching out my hand for a little bit.
Oh, and the desert. The desert really early on, too. It's the ice mode at first.
Oh yeah, that's right. Ah. Whee.
How's your joints? How's your joints?
My joints are good. I'm flossing my tendons right now.
Good. Remember, kids, it might be hip to hit the floss, but also floss them tendons.
Yes.
And by that I mean do specific stretches that help make sure that your literal tendons don't fuse to the muscle under them.
My name is Bugs,
That can
and I'm
happen.
here
It's
to
really
say
bad for you.
flossing your tendons is really okay.
No plan. No plan, huh?
Floss your tendons every day.
Jumping out of the plane, furiously yanking the pull cord, hoping that there's a parachute
Oh wait,
in
no,
there.
it's nerve glides. It's not flossing tendons. I'm sorry.
I've heard both terms.
Ooh, You're welcome, Kaz. You're welcome.
We're here for very memorable phrases. Pikmin winter level? We've talked about
Oh,
Pikmin because, like, I
Pikmin.
haven't actually played through a Pikmin game because I know that letting Pikmin die would make me sad.
You know what? Pikmin 3 would be good, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on, let me type that one down.
Yeah, good thinking.
Yeah, Pikmin is super fun. I don't think it has an online mode, though, or at least for the main story. Does it?
Tragically. I'd probably be in co-pilot mode either way.
Yeah, that's true. You would like it, I think.
Oh, I would. I know I really like the monster design, I just know I'm a big baby.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, flossing your tendons slash the nerve thing is a form of physical therapy. Remember, if you do repetitive motions with your hands, whether that be writing on a keyboard, or drawing in any form, or playing video games a lot, you probably want to be doing like hand and back stretches.
Yep.
I know that like cute little reminders to do that are everywhere on social media, but also no, really. Or working a deli slicer, yeah, that'll fuck you up, actually.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Rip in peace, anyone who works a deli slicer has been asked to do, like, the thinnest possible setting.
Mm-hmm. Also, folks, I know we have only about an hour of stream left, but for drawing streams tonight is probably the night to hit your info dump type things, if you have anything.
Yeah, it's getting late and we're starting to flag a little bit.
Yeah, just a little.
And also doing info dumps on drawing nights is much easier than doing it on like any type of game type night. Usually this is the best times for it. Otherwise, we're just gonna start meanderingly talking about Salmon Max.
Yeah. God help us.
This is a threat. Or maybe if you didn't spend all your points on wasps.
Yeah, huh? You gotta think ahead, you gotta save up. Beloved Commissioner.
Beloved Commissioner, thank you for your
Beloved
business.
Commissioners. Stardew streams we've been talking about, actually.
Yeah. We'll hit Stardew back up again, like, eventually, but right now it's, like, not really in the schedule. It might be something we do as, like, a cooldown game once Bugs is no longer— Thank you for the wasp cause, thank you. Once, like, we no longer have, like,
Deadlines.
once
looming
Bugs isn't on
overhead.
deadline for stuff, we might need to do, like, some cooldown streams afterwards.
Yeah, that would be nice, actually.
Oh, it's fine if y'all don't have mites. We're just gently encouraging so that we don't, like, go to dead air. That's fine, though. It's a drawing stream. It's
Huh? What?
chill.
I guess you're right, I don't have to save up for my own info dump, do I?
Well, no, you have infinite points. I mean, we'll have a mere pittance of 42k. Which, by the way, is enough to set off a Bugs info dump, so don't test me.
Okay.
Alright, cause do yours. Bugs, I'm not talking about that one.
Why? It's cute.
I have the right to say no.
Okay, okay.
Cause, what's the subject you want to hit? Bugs has paid your tab for you. The short summary is just, hey, what if those two were siblings? That'd be cute. I'm just not in a mood today. Sorry, Bugs.
Oh, it's okay.
What are your thoughts on special places in the Pokemon universe like pocket dimensions or faraway islands that appear rarely and have a legendary Pokemon on them? Honestly, I kind of connect that back to, like, the idea that Pokemon are from another dimension, the same way that the Ultra Beasts in, like, Sun Moon. Because I kind of figure that the Ultra Beast stuff is, like, literally might be one of the places Pokemon are from originally, which is, like, weird other dimensional type creatures that react to human thought and, like, concepts. So I think it would make a lot of sense that, like, extremely powerful, quote-unquote, normal Pokemon are also able to create, like, places like that. And it would make sense because, like, human lore has always included the concept of mysterious islands or lands that vanish. Like, you got the concept of Brigadoon, for instance, which is one of those words that I always kind of enjoy seeing because people will just use the word Brigadoon because it sounds cool. But in Pokemon, I figure stuff like the Illusion Island type stuff, or like other weird little pocket dimensional spaces, which, you know, those are basically like Wonder Code type ass situations usually. I kind of like the idea that it's just like Pokemon that are of a certain power level that just kind of want to be overdoing their own thing and like only occasionally let a certain human in, and whatever the reason, the trainers in these games they just think is like cool.
I like that.
Yeah, like, it would also possibly fit into the idea that, like, maybe that's where the Pokemon computer tech comes from. It's like from studying that kind of information.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Mm-hmm.
we see a couple of different sources of, like, different humans who have been working on the Pokemon tech, which I guess, like, isn't Bill supposed to be, like, the original person who figured out the Pokemon, like, bank concept?
Yeah, the Pokemon PC genius.
Yeah, which, by the way, speaking of my earlier theory about humans turning into Pokemon, whatever the fuck Bill was up to, I'm still unclear what he thought he was doing.
Oh, you know, just boy things.
Just hot boy summer things.
Yeah, exactly.
Accidentally turning yourself into a Chansey. Did he, like, actually split into a human and a Chansey after that? Is there, like, a random Chansey that's just, like, out there? I feel like he just walks into the machine and comes back out as a human, right?
I think in Pokemon Go they go out of their way to try to, like, and look, the Nidorino is okay. Because it's like, oh, maybe that didn't happen in the original, I don't remember.
I feel like in the original he just walks back out and he's a human, and the idea of, like, the Pokemon he got spliced with the fly style isn't there, which we could work out as, like, him just fibbing about. He's like, actually, I was trying to figure out how to become a Pokemon, but it didn't work quite right.
Become
Which,
the persona.
shine on, I guess. You big weirdo. I thought it would be cooler than it actually is. Instead, I just mostly had a weird desire to eat cat food. But I like the idea that, like, Pokemon have an inherent ability to, like, build their own weird space. Oh, it is? I trust you, Snail. Snail usually knows Snail knows the older gens a lot better than I do. Because my knowledge stops at Ruby and Sapphire a little bit. But yeah, like, I like the idea that certain legendary type Pokemon just make their own weird spaces like that. And I also kind of like the idea, like, okay, there's a reoccurring lore thing in Pokemon where there are specific Pokemon that are implied to have, like, physically built spaces. Which, with my original theory, oh, it is there. Cool. Okay, Bill is innocent, so there really is just a normal Pokemon that was briefly fused with a human who now knows a lot of memes, I guess. I feel like that's what you take away from being fused with Bill.
Right.
Memes. Lol, skitties.
God.
Meowth can have cheeseburger, it's true. Yeah, I like the idea, like, something to do with Pokemon involves, like, this very powerful ability to, like, shape the planet or, like, shape land, and that for whatever reason it was necessary for Pokemon to, like, build land back up, which, hey, did you notice that Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire literally have a whole population that have built their city as a floating city that's, like, permanently on the waves? I feel like the implication is that at some point a massive disaster actually took out the whole region and Pokemon rebuilt it around when Pokemon, like, started to exist. Because, you know, Pokemon are helpful like that. So, basically that's my theory about, like, those side areas. Things like Giratina, like, the big Pokemon that are, like, actually said to be involved with dimensional structure, I feel like that could almost be, like, a space in between our, like, the normal human Pokemon dimension and wherever it is the Ultra Beasts come from. Because to be fair, the area that Ultra Beasts come from also seems kind of interesting. It doesn't really seem like a stable biome of any kind. It just kind of seems like weird areas that formed after humans started to get in contact with it. Which, hey, is anyone ever gonna, like, mount a rescue expedition for that one dude who's definitely Lily's dad?
Nope. He'll just eat
No?
beans forever.
He's just gonna live out on the island eating poke beans?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah. And we're just
what if
not
we
gonna
sent
tell
through
Lily.
What if we just sent through one of our very big flying Pokemon?
No. He's happy
He
with
could maybe,
his
like,
beans.
hop in? Okay, I mean, I guess that's fair. He's kind of living the Pokemon solar punk lifestyle, I guess.
Let him have his beans.
Alright, I guess the Guzma's just gonna adopt his kids anyways, so... In my heart, by the way, those two siblings just got adopted by the Pokemon professor of that game and Guzma, respectively. / at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
I think Lily should get a Team Skull outfit.
I'm really
a
glad, by the
dress.
way, that that professor's name is Kukui, because Kukui nuts are, you know, like used in lays and stuff. It's dope. I'm
Yeah,
glad
it's
how
a
much
really
research
cute
went into
touch.
that. Yeah, for real.
Plus, it's like also, it winds up feeling very interesting too, because like it kind of signifies like, oh, he's like very connected to his traditions here.
You know what's weird? When the concept art for that first came out, the thing that tipped me off that it was like, oh my god, this is a game set in Hawaii, is the yellow fire trucks. Because
Oh,
in Hawaii,
that's cute.
all our fire trucks are yellow.
I never knew that actually. That's a really
Yeah.
nice touch.
I don't know why.
I imagine that the distortion world is like an in-between dimension that exists in the void. Yeah, that'd make a lot of sense to me, honestly. Like, something kind of between wherever it is that Pokemon quite came from, which I do wonder sometime if that's not like... Okay, I know that the official word of God is that each Pokemon game is like technically its own continuity.
Mm.
Like, the events of Red and Blue didn't happen before the events of Alola, but also I've spent like my entire life assuming that they're all in one continuity, so eat rocks. I understand not wanting to solve that logistical problem for your world building, but also, it would be very interesting if you think about like, hold on, some kid went and adopted the guardian Pokemon of the barriers between dimension, and then all this shit happened in Alola. It would be funny if they were connected. Like, oh, that's why we could access Ultra Beasts now, because, like, the weird guardian dimensional Pokemon are palling around eating berries. Which, you know, good for them, literally.
Mm. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I have to do something very quickly.
Mm-hmm.
Here, chat, you get to watch with me, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm.
Nope. Okay, no dice. Damn
I
it.
cannot believe you're back on this grind.
Listen.
Nah, I'm not really, like, judging, just...
Oh, this pet has no name. Hang on. Hang on.
Uh-huh.
I have to name this creature that I gave my horrible little useful that I just adopted from the pound. Spiffy.
Oh, the Flash Grave. Oh.
Yeah, it's real good.
Come on, y'all.
You could...
Homestar Runner figured this shit out.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Whoa! Rainbow something.
Hey. Yeah.
Ah. That's an Alibris. Wow.
That's cute.
Hey,
baby.
alright. Oh, do I have two ones named Spiffy? Sorry, I don't think really hard. Okay, back to work.
Bugs had to do a funny little lab ray check-in.
Huh? No, we're not playing Neopets, this is drawing. What are you... I would never do that on stream, especially during commission stream. That would be so unprofessional of me. I would not do that, especially not when it's not midnight Neopets standard time.
No.
No.
Do they have Neopets in the Pokemon world? No, but they do have Gaia Online.
Yeah.
And they do have Club Penguin, but it's, Club Piplup.
In the Pokemon world, Subeda really took off.
Yeah.
And VMK is still there too.
I'm actually briefly living in the world of Club Piplup. It's really good.
Oh, God. Oh, wait.
Just the little, like, weird multicolored Piplup avatars wandering around. The Pokemon world does still have Toontown, that's true. Can I contribute a prompt that's just Hazel sitting at a computer? Shut up, I'm playing Club Piplup?
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
The 18 plus Pokemon thing is an Empoleon. It's an Empoleon with a cane.
God.
Because they have the 18 or older one was like this really withered looking one with like a long beard on Club Penguin.
God?
Yeah.
I never actually played Club Penguin. I
I-
only know of it from afar.
Yeah, that's actually my experience too. That's Empoleon.
Yeah,
This is now an
I
18
I
plus
do
stream.
enjoy the jokey nature of these type things where it's like anime aging rules.
Yeah, honestly.
Like, oh, I'm over 20. Soon I will walk onto the ice floe. Be set adrift. God. It will never stop cracking me up that technically Gordon Freeman has the same, like, improbable resume as an Ace Attorney character.
It's very good. He's an anime boy that escaped.
He's the smartest MIT graduate there's ever been, and he got his doctorate before he was even 25 years old. And then he was so smart and good at it that he got sent all the way to Europe.
And then they sold him to One Direction, but the One Direction was the G-Man. It's really sad.
Shut up. Punk Cherry says, I played Club Penguin and got really upset because all the clothes were members only, and that's my communist origin story. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, honestly, the amount that Neopets is paying for real life things now, like you saw I had the Labre twice a day thing because I spent like $1 a day to go get a fortune cookie. Literally, I made that purchase and then I just sat there and I was like, that could have been a video game that I played for like 60 hours. And I spent it on stupid click the button twice. I'm so fucking mad at myself.
It happens. Yeah, I do think that, like, being on Gaia Online taught me the inherent, like, nonsense of economies. Like, literally, Gaia Online had the kind of situation where, like, stuff from stores would be, like, weirdly overpriced to start with, and then, like, collectible clothing sold out on the market was just ridiculous. I remember there used to be, like, there's a site you could use to, like, import your, like, actual inventory, like all the stuff you had. And it would give you, like, a rough estimate of what it could all go for on the market. And I think at some point I was worth, like, 500 million?
What the fuck?
I had one or two items that were, like, really hot commodities, including this one morphing type outfit that let you get, like, black drippy goo venom symbiote devil wings.
Yo, that's cool.
Yeah, some of those were real hot fucking ticket. No, I remember, and I also had the item that at the time was one of the only good items that gave you, like, creepy red demon eyes.
Oh, fuck
And for
yeah.
understandable reasons, that went for a fucking lot on the open market.
I remember playing Gaia Online right as they started leaning into, like, literally we were selling exactly the costume from the game. And the things I would have done for the Organization 13 cloak with the hood up that came with 2 keyblades. Oh.
God.
Oh. That was what drove me away, because I was, like, looking at it and, like, I don't know how to make money on this. I'm going to go play A-list now.
You literally had your heart broken by knowing you couldn't get the Organization 13 clothing.
But that's okay, because I had one in real life.
I mean, that's what really matters.
And I wore it to middle school.
Oh, yeah, pouring out for your dream avatar that was a free site where you could make your dream Gaia Online avatar. I remember that good shit.
That was so cool.
Yeah.
I would make characters in that all the time.
Mm-hmm. Oh god! Kaz says, speaking of Ace Attorney, hey Frankie, after we talked about, like, Ace Attorney stage shows, you single-handedly kicked my Ace Attorney face back into gear, and I watched, like, all of the Ace Attorney stage shows in existence.
Oh,
I don't know
fuck
how
yeah.
it happened, but it did. Yeah.
Ah.
Kaz tracked down the review version of, the Ace Attorney stage show that I have that Edgeworth song stuck in my head from all the time. Which, sadly, it turns out the actual stage show added a female character who takes a bunch of Edgeworth scenes.
That's weird.
To, like, make it straighter?
What?
Yeah, it kind of sucks, because, like, Edgeworth has this amazing, super dramatic, like, villain song.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, did they have to add a female character because it was, like, too explicitly gay otherwise?
Probably. Ugh, that sucks.
It's really it's, like, not super upsetting, but I was, like, reading the comments and they're like, wow, why did they try to make Ace Attorney straighter? They literally gave, like, Edgeworth's role, like, half of his scenes to this weird new female character they added.
Gee. Oh, hey.
Well, okay. She replaces Larry? You mean there's not a hot drag version of Larry?
What?
Injustice.
Sad. Hey.
Fucking injustice.
So, this is going back to a little bit to streamers we watch talk. Okay. I'm going to sound very old. Apparently it's a trend right now to say sheesh in videos. And Wayne was commenting about that, saying he didn't get it, and someone in chat said it was because of Yami from Osomatsu.
I was gonna say it's Cher! It's Cher, isn't it?
Is that true,
it's
chat?
Cher.
Is that true?
Is it Cher? I think that person was lying.
Okay.
I think that person was lying.
I had a suspicion, but I wanted to be sure. I wanted to ask.
I think the Osamatsu brain is just... they are out there. I think it's just
Okay.
TikTok funny joke
Okay.
things.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm glad I asked.
No, because sheesh isn't the same as Cher.
Right. Of course. I know, but still.
I know you know.
Oh, good. Thank you, Automod. Stupid thing. I can't say that. I can't say that.
Stupid Osomatsu-san!
No.
Is that what you wanted? Is
No.
that what we wanted? Is that what we wanted tonight?
No.
There's a fucking crossover episode!
No.
Get at it, Osamatsu-san!
No.
I know you bitches don't care about copyright law. I take a little sip of chocolate milk. Yeah, of course that's what happened. This is what happens if Bugs goes, sigh, hold on a second.
I'm being forced to do this. It's so sad.
It's fucked up and evil, actually. I mean, if our favorite girl could get away with just wearing a big blade glove, she would.
Yeah, that's the thing.
She'd have a poster of Lady D up all like, goals, goals. One day.
One day.
No one's sure what she means by that, but she does explicitly mean she will own a castle and be able to murder men. Someday I will have voice requests, but it will probably be like if we need to raise money for something. But I decided a long time ago that doing funny money stuff for donation would be too rough on my voice. Also, I'm just full of chaos and say things. I think Totoko should be a lesbian. I mean...
She already is, isn't she, with Nya-chan? Helping her raise that baby.
I was gonna say, like, she... I haven't actually caught up on the new Osasan episode since, like, season 1, but as near as I can understand, that's just facts. Not facts, but facts.
It should be. It should be true. It is basically true.
Kiramatsu and Chibita are definitely something.
Yep.
I get against Chibita's better interests and will, possibly.
Yeah.
God help him. Good night, Killer Lesbian.
Good night, Killer Lesbian. Thanks for hanging out. She's wearing stilts.
I still think all the time about that episode where their mom was just like, okay, all of you explain why you have any use to me.
Yes, I love that one. That one's great.
Just Jesus Christ!
She's standing on apple boxes, okay?
They're boxes from her parents' work.
Yeah, they're full of fish.
It's a bit of a fish smell situation, yeah.
There's a little bit of a smell situation, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of vibing.
Yeah, I like this song a lot.
Lemon Demon, that's it. I love Chibita and Karamatsu. That's what I remember about the show above all else, and I think that's all I really need to remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mostly because I just keep, now that you're drawing this character, I'm remembering the Anpon Man parody with him.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just kind of staring into the horizon, willing myself to forget again.
The one that actually got fully censored and has now been replaced in future broadcasts? That bit?
I do love the raw audacity of literally parodying one of the most, like, beloved kids show characters, like, of all time, and having it just totally wind up on a dick joke.
Yeah, it's very good.
The raw power levels. It's like doing an Elmo parody. Like, I don't even know what in America could compare in the same way, like, the same level of, like, genuinely beloved, like, semi-sacred children characters. Children's characters, anyways.
Yeah, honestly.
Beautiful. Yeah, Osa-san is a very good show that's also a psychic curse.
Yep.
Kalilo is not beloved. Not in the States. I feel like most people I've heard talk about that show dislike it hugely.
Caillou's a cursed child.
Oh, I understand. Well, okay, here's the thing. In America, we've got really good parody laws.
I'm with you,
so
buddy.
People have done,
Oh,
like,
shit.
hey,
Hi,
Melody Burst, thank you for the
Melody
raid.
Things are
What's
so
up?
normal. Welcome.
Don't worry about what's happening here. Don't worry about this. Hi, Frankie here. That's Bugs. Bugs is the one drawing these visions.
Uh-huh.
I can't believe that you're not even going for, like, the Yami as, like, oh, he gets the hat.
Oh, I have
he
plans.
Gets to be
I have plans.
sexy European man.
I have plans.
No?
Do not worry.
Okay. Yes, it is, Plastic Flowers. Yes, it is. It's technically my fault. I'm just drinking my chalky milk over here. Thanks for the wasp cause. Chat is releasing wasps in protest. Thanks for the follow, Geekles.
Why? I'm just making art here. Do you people not appreciate the arts? Huh? Is that what it is? Huh?
Oh. Who knows?
Huh? Is that it?
Thanks for the wasp banshee strikes. I'm not doing this in protest, I just want to send wasps out of a ferocious desire to cause problems. Well, you're in the right stream, then.
Uh-huh.
Honestly. The very wise words of Markototo Katoto, artists have too much power. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I drew John Arbuckle looking like a fucking dramatic Cthulhu mythos protagonist for CPU kerfuffle, specifically to cause psychic damage, so I can't deny any of that. Thank you for the wasps. I still gotta catch up on the last CPU kerfuffle. We had a stream that night, so I didn't catch the ending. I don't know if John got dethroned or not, or if Monday has truly come. My one very evil talent is that if I have good reference to
Random
work
zero
from,
zero
thank you
factor,
for.
thank you. To Mark Catoto. God.
Hey, he's got it now. Now he can use the dancing bugs if he wants to.
Oh god. Great.
I trust him with them.
Thank you.
My one very evil talent is that I'm very, very good at mimicking styles, especially like a cartoony kind of styles. So that's how I wound up with things like that and Resident Evil Dear Daniel, which I'll be honest, I think is just the theme of our RE8 posters now. It's just really funny is the problem. Ah, there's that dumpy. I wonder if when Twitch instituted animated emotes, they realized that they were just going to proliferate several thousand iterations of Dumpy. Who's to say? Who's to say? I'm frightened of what's occurring here.
Why?
Oh no! Oh no!
Why? What's wrong?
Oh, I just didn't realize you were drawing Chibita. Normal, all the time, regular Chibita.
Yeah. That's Chibita.
Okay, but it's gotta be a little hint of the teeth through the veil when you get to there. Oh, Melody Burst got that not perfect from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh. Oh, the pose.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. It's 12:23 a.m. Western Time.
Huh? Yeah?
Hey, Newt. It's real good. It is real good, is the thing. I'm so glad you can't draw the baby doll without it being spoilers.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you know, the doll. The cute, the dolly section. Like, you remember Slappy from Goosebumps? That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah, you remember that.
Mm-hmm. Not normal, like, goofy. Oh, there's the scary dolls. Haha. Good eye, Punk Cherries. Thanks for the follow, Giant Rat Lady. Oh, so you're a giant and a rat. I see.
I see.
That's a good pair of traits. This feels like appropriate music for this somehow.
Uh-huh. Hang on. Right, she's shorter than that.
She's pretty small, honestly.
Yeah. Hang on.
I wish I had the context for any of this, but from chat's reaction, I don't think I do.
Hey, don't worry about it.
Osamatsu-san is a modern reincarnation of the classic beloved series Osamatsu-kun, which was about the adventures of 6 identical sextuplets who caused a great deal of mischief, who wound up with a bunch of other... Like, it started as a manga series, and then it was this very, like, beloved black and white series. And then I think there was, like, a semi-newer version from, like, I want to say the late 70s, early 80s that was in color. And the basic shtick was always like, hey, they are 6 identical sextuplets, and they all, like, act the same. They get into all kinds of mischief, and then and then there's like other characters. Iyami kind of took off as like the popular side character, and like their parents and the girl next door and all this kind of mischief stuff. And then Osamatsu-san is a modern version where they are all adults and actually have individual personalities. That's cursed. It's a great show. It's fucking cursed. It's cursed. It's cursed. It's great. Very cursed. Oh no. Well, no. Let's see. I have a guess. I have a guess. Fandoms being cursed just happens sometimes. Also, any fandom with like siblings that are featured main characters often gets terrible things. Oh no, they're like 20-somethings in Osamatsu-san. They're like explicitly like 20 plus. They can drink and smoke and shit. I'm watching. I'm looking.
I'm trying to draw this in a respectful way that doesn't look like it's weird.
The Duke do just kind of look like that is the problem.
Yeah, that's true.
Thank you, Resident Evil, for giving us confrontationally bare feet.
Yeah, that's true.
Banshee Strike says, I found out the other day that the dollmaker character was actually going to be a doctor/surgeon or something, and that's kind of incredibly fucked. Well, there sure was like a little lab space down there, huh? Sure was like a whole little like doctoral lab space, huh? I have poor circulation, I get it? Yeah, I feel that. I feel like if at any point, like the mobile game, I could really see doing like a bit of like RE8 themed characters, because the mobile gacha game has pretty rad design, even if it is evil because it's a gacha game. Oh, you.
Huh? What? What's
Friendship
wrong?
over.
What's wrong?
Friendship over.
What's wrong?
Go to hell.
What's wrong?
No.
Is something wrong, Frankie? Is something wrong?
Is this the Ethan? Oh, this is good song match. That's good. That's good. That's good. For anyone who's not familiar with Osamatsu-sen, don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. Yeah. Yeah, you caught on our scene. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess Jishi's had worth. He's survived about as much as Ethan has.
Come on, I'm looking for a good tile size. Come on. Come on. Come on. Fuck it.
can't show that on daytime. I don't know if he should be allowed to have a gun.
I like how you hold that gun.
Oh shit.
Thanks for the funny shapes, Cause.
Thank you, Cause. Okay? Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand? Do you understand? Okay? Do you understand? Okay? Alright? Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay. Back to work.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Well, Cause has turned to ash, so...
Oh, beloved commissioner? Do you not like my art?
Well... This is technically what you paid for, is this does happen eventually on a lot of these drawing streams, so you know. Just know it's always a spin of the dice to some degree. That's how dice work. You spin them, right?
I'm just drawing with the commissioner requested.
These are important. It's okay. I read a book about birds. They'll be fine.
Oh, good.
That's how birds work, I do think.
Yeah.
The playlist is literally like, it has its own sense of humor
It
at
does,
this point.
doesn't it?
like in Blaseball, there's always like the joke of like the simulator. Like I often say that it thinks it has a sense of humor because it does things on its own that like the devs don't account for. The playlist definitely has a sense of humor.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know if I would call Osamatsu-san topical. You just thought of a question, but I want to wait until the Sam and Max stream to ask, because your minds will be on it then. I'll be honest, we're kind of always thinking about Sam and Max a little. You can always feel free to wait, but... Automod, Nightbot, Next Creature, Playlist, fuck. God, what would the playlist even be? Like, we've got a cat, we've got a dog.
Songbird.
Yeah, bird.
Oh no, Cuppy, be safe.
What would you cross over Sam and Max with? Ooh, I think it depends on if you're talking like a legit crossover, as in like, but Max, you don't even like girls. If you mean like, as in Courage the Dog meets Scooby-Doo, where like they are interacting with other characters, or if you mean like the crossover in terms of like Sam and Max, but they are doing this specific genre / show concept, like parody kind of style. 'Cause Sam and Max do dip its toes into parody now and then. Lupin is right there, I'll be honest.
Yeah, Lupin would be pretty good.
Now, Lupin, I want to say, is maybe one of the funniest possibilities for actual straight-up world crossovers, like Lupin meets Sam and Max style.
Oh yeah.
Which I am going to be using the Scooby-Doo meets the Harlem Globetrotter style formula to indicate the concept of these characters actually meeting and interacting. I think Lupin would be very funny because I have no idea in what way Sam and Max interacting with a character who's like a jewel thief, I don't think they would care about theft. It's hard to imagine them caring, but they could, like, need the same gem for a funny adventure game puzzle, is how I think that would go. The real question is, are Jigen and Sam fraught ex-lovers in any way?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because that's his type.
Yeah.
It's kind of his type. That's kind of Jigen's type, is the problem.
Yeah.
But also, Sam and Max have known each other since they were, like, literally 6. So, who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe Sam and Max just had an agreement about, listen, Punk Cherries, if you might think you're joking, but Jigen has a fursona.
Jigen canonically has a
It's a
wolf
wolf.
fursuit that he's worn at least twice.
It's like a mascot-style fursuit, but
he
he's
sure
worn
does
it multiple
have it.
times.
Yeah, hang on. Maybe there's a picture of it I
Not
can bring
only
up.
is it like a wolf, but it's always the same design of wolf. It's a gray wolf with the same hat that he wears, and like a very particular look to it. Yeah, big bad wolfkin. Well, I think furry's different. Well, that's not up to me to say. But it's his fursona. It's 100% his fursona. It's fairly consistent. Like, I think once he's also been in, like, costume where it's like, oh, he's a werewolf, but it is once again a wolf with the gray fur.
Yeah, it is literally like a wolf head over.
Like,
Okay, so searching Jigen werewolf, the fandom has changed because, let me tell you, back when I was looking up these things, there were not a bunch of hot pictures of this, but I tell you.
Yeah, the fandom has gotten noticeably gay
God
since our
bless.
time, and I say good. Finally, thank God. We were really fighting through a weird strata of, like, cis straight dudes name-searching Twitter on the Blue Jacket finale to, like, argue with us about us not liking it.
Yeah.
Which, never do this.
Do not do this.
Do not do this. Only evil people do this. Lupin, curiously enough, does not have a fursona, even though you'd think he would because he's got, like, the monkey theming. Instead, he's kind of fixated on vampire outfits.
Yep.
Like, remember the episode where Jesus' twin sister, who was actually the first vampire who got raised by wolves and bats, shows up?
Yeah.
And, like, the whole thing is like, oh no, Lupin got turned into a vampire. But then, of course, it turns out he was just in disguise. But I'm always like, why the fuck did Lupin just have that disguise to hand? He needed fake fangs for that. He had a top hat and a cape.
Mm-hmm. He sure did.
So Lupin's confirmed as just your run-of-the-mill monster fucker, basically.
Yeah.
I have never seen a Lupin the Third, and I am lost. Watch Castle of Cagliostro. It's by Hayao Miyazaki. It's not much like the rest of the series.
But it's good.
So, then watch a Red Jacket, which is part 2. There's an episode called Madame X. I think it's very good. It's a classic introduction to the series. Gives you a really good grasp of like what the show's
No! What's wrong with you? Don't give them the giant-ass hallucinogen wax petrification episode as episode 1.
It was our episode 1. Try by fire, baby. I've handed off Cause my, like, list of episodes to pick from. Madam X is on there, but it's not actually the best episode to start with. I just think it's a fun. I think it preps you for what the rest of the series is like. Sometimes. It's also worth noting that Lupin had those fangs to hand, like, in the 70s. Those suckers weren't $30 in the 70s. Those suckers were, like, custom made, and he probably made them himself, because, like, canonically he does his own disguise work. But yeah, Sam and Max and Lupin crossover would work, and I do think that Jigen and Sam could be exes, but you'd have to just have a line of, like, where Max is just like, oh, we have a gentleman's agreement where I don't ask about the summer he spent in Europe.
I think,
At least until it gets dragged up on my doorstep.
I think Sam and Max should help Pajama Sam solve a mystery through means of violence.
God. That'd be so funny because they would have to not do anything child inappropriate on while the puzzles would work like this. So long as Pajama Sam is on screen, they can't do any non-G-rated activities.
God.
So you have to specifically send him off screen so that you can threaten someone with a gun.
God.
Gee whiz, Pajama Sam. I think somebody needs your help telling them about if they should brush their teeth. Listen up. We need you to open the goddamn door, here's the thing. And me and Mr. Shotgun are just gonna have a fun little talk with you about please and thanks yous. Sadly, I don't think Putt-Putt works as a crossover, because only one of them can be a anthropomorphic DeSoto, so...
No, they just sit in Putt-Putt. They drive him like a car, it's fine.
No!
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, but they have to be a non-anthropomorphic dog and rabbit then. That's the rules. They can be a dog and a rabbit that have a hat.
So, okay, in the shared universe of Click and Point Adventure game, Putt-Putt's puppy grows up to be Sam, is what you're saying to me. So cool. So cool. So cool.
I couldn't parse that as English, Bugs. I heard in the shared point and click universe, and it just turned into fuzz.
Of course Sam's trans. He wears
Of course
suspenders.
Sam is trans. Yeah, he wears a suit every day. There's only there are straight dudes who wear a suit every day, but not like that. God. Snail says, I'm living over here in Cagliostro land, occasionally peeking over at GIF compilations Frankie leaves in our shared group chats like birds left by a cat.
It's a Pepper became Sam. Listen.
Oh,
That's
is
a
that what you were
puppy.
saying? I really am not joking about how hard my brain decided to not absorb any
Your
of that.
brain was protecting you.
It was trying. My favorite canonical Lupin III moment is in the movie where the bad guy is apparently a mortal gremlin who turns out to actually have just been cloning himself repeatedly and eventually turns into, or was all along, a giant psychic brain. The bit where they strap Lupin up into a mind-reading machine to, find out his deepest secrets for whatever reason. And the first layer they get to is just footage of real human titty. And then suddenly Zenigata shows up, and then Zenigata is doing the same pose as the sexy lady, and then it's just Lupin eating Pop Rocks. Which, by the way, his nickname for Zenigata is commonly translated as Pops into English, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
And then they go, no, we must go deeper, and it turns out the answer is that Lupin III canonically doesn't dream, or doesn't have dreams. Except, again, apparently, titty, Zenigata, and Pop Rocks.
Good for him, I say. Real quick.
Sometimes I just... Yes.
Don't look at the song title. What kind of game do you think this is from?
I'm listening, I'm thinking, I'm closing my eyes to not look at chat. I mean, my impulse is Castlevania type beat, but you're questioning me, so I know it can't be that, so... Parappa the Rapper.
Okay. The answer is... Do you remember on GameCube when they put out the Pokemon game about watching TV?
What?
Yeah. Pokemon Channel.
Pokemon Channel?
Pokemon Channel.
What?
Pokemon Channel.
Well, Poke Cherries wins a prize, apparently,
Yes.
but... What channel was this?
This was when you go stargazing.
This is very intense for stargazing.
Yes, it is, because you're looking into the cosmos and naming them. With Pikachu, your friend.
That's... Yeah, that sounds like you should be, fighting Dracula. Theme of a meteor falling down to destroy the Earth's surface while Pikachu is stargazing.
Right? Right?
Oh, Wasp as a prize? Okay, hold on.
Alright, hang on, I will give you a Wasp as a prize.
Hold on. Good night.
Good night.
Man, my browser takes forever to process point requests.
Simply do it out of
Why?
OBS like I do.
Jeez.
Simply do it my way. It's easy this way.
I would. Y'all, this is what Bugs is usually sealed from releasing wasps for a reason.
I've been watching myself for so long, I have so many points.
Bugs has infinite points. Alright, I'm putting a case over the bug. I'm getting the glass. I'm getting the cup. Punk Cherries is getting a parade of wasps.
Good.
It's,
Coming to
it's
their
like
house.
it's like the Budweiser draft horse. Like they're pulling a carriage.
Oh, Raven Bonifoy, that's cute. Getting
Raven
scared of the
Bonifoy says,
moon.
fun fact, when I was little, my dad let me use his telescope to look at the moon, and the moon was too big, and I got scared of the moon. To this day, the thought of huge celestial bodies still scares me. I kinda get it, though.
Yeah.
One of my most vibrant nightmares I ever had,
Uh-huh.
for some reason, was just, I was a figure standing on a hill, and above me was an impossibly huge sky. Like, for some reason, I inherently knew that it was much, 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 much bigger than it should be. And in the sky were just incomprehensibly large, like planet-sized, metal geometric shapes that were, like, visibly
Ooh.
rusted
Yo.
and turning slowly. And it
That's
was just
cool.
this overwhelming feeling of like awe and terror and horror, because it was like somehow in the dream it was the exact feeling of like, this is too big to be anything I should be able to take in.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll be honest, ever since then I've considered some of the Lovecraft reveals to be kind of like baby shit. Like, oh, you added tentacles, so it's like rotting. That seems cheap. It wasn't. I held on to this nightmare for a reason. It stuck with me a long time. Something about the rust. That must have been like a Silent Hill type carryover.
Ooh, that's fun.
Because it was like cheap, like metal, like you know that the like curved type of metal that gets used for like the top of like shed roof type stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like when that shit gets all like fucked up and rusty, like that kind of vibe.
Oh, that's neat,
I don't know if it was actually waved like that. It was just like visibly fucked up metal. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason, unnatural geometric shapes feature into like my whenever I sit down to do like weird horror concepts of my own. Very rarely do I ever get that interested in like teeth and claws and fangs. I like that stuff in other people's horror,
Uh-huh.
but I got kind of a weird vibe of like, I like unrealistic, weird, just geometric impossibilities.
Oh, yeah.
Something about the idea of like seeing something moving and alive that's like made of like the platonic shapes, you know?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's distressing. Like, it's the sense of seeing something wrong that gets me the most in horror.
Yeah. Yeah, big agree.
It's one thing to have a scary creature, but another thing to be in a scary environment. Yeah. Oh, Local 58 is one of my favorite things in the world. Chris Straub, the creator of Local 58, is like one of the horror creators of our time. And I feel like that's gonna be true, even if he doesn't, like, do many more horror things. I'd love if he returned to Brood Hollow someday, but, the dude is kind of busy, like, having a toddler, so...
Mm-hmm.
What you gonna do? Comics will be here when he gets back, if he ever wants to. But seriously, like, check out, Brood Hollow, and his older horror writing is still around somewheres, here and there. But, Local 58 is something gorgeous. It's just beautiful.
That sounds cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, good night, Plutes Boots.
Thanks for hanging out, Flutes.
Yeah. Writing horror is hard. I'll be honest, I think out of any genre, like, all writing is hard, but horror is incredibly hard. Yeah, the close-up of the moon.
Ooh.
Chris Job is very interesting too, because like he talks a lot about like he actually has like crippling anxiety and like problems that he's said that like I haven't been diagnosed, but they're very clearly like obsessive thoughts and iterations. And so like Brood Hollow, he's really gotten very direct about like the fear and anxiety and trying to deal with it with like rituals that might not actually connect, but maybe they do. And Local 58 really gets into that like weird horror of fixating in something.
Ooh. Oh, that's kind of
Really,
cool.
really lovely. Yeah, yeah. I admire it a lot because like I am someone with anxiety, and part of my fascination with horror comes from like I genuinely think that like horror is very useful to help with anxiety, as weird as that sounds. Like Uzumaki? Yeah, a little bit like Uzumaki. Uzumaki's just plain good, too. Like, Oh, Cyberfire says, I love thinking about horror caused by architecture, aka a la The Haunting of Hill House. I'm more of a fan of dread than monsters and jump scares, and the
I
idea
want to
that there
watch
is no
The
monster.
Haunting of Hill House.
I want to read that book, because I recently, like, read a review of it. I might, like, get it on audiobook. Sometimes I have an easier time with dense text that way. The idea that there is no monster, it's the space itself. Yeah, I feel that a lot.
I like that. That
Oh,
reminds
Pump
me.
Cherries is... Sorry, go ahead.
That reminds me a lot of that book you recommended me with the messed up deer, the Twisted Ones.
Yes, the Twisted Ones. Oh my gosh. Y'all, if you
love
like
all
horror,
places.
you have got to be checking out T. Kingfisher.
Oh,
And I'm gonna
man.
write, like, it's T. Kingfisher, the Twisted Ones, and the Hollow Places.
Oh, so good. Absolutely haunting.
Snail, if Snail is still awake, if I got one of those titles wrong, they'll correct me. T. Kingfisher is great because T. Kingfisher writes a lot of fantasy romances, and let me tell you, each and every single one of those has involved a corpse or a horror at some point. So her base state is kind of already horror, and then she sat down to start writing actual horror novels. It's beautiful. Oh
Yeah.
my god. The Twisted Ones, I'll give like a quick heads up, like deals a lot with like the presence of I'm going to say the ghost of an almost certainly abusive relationship and the presence of a horrible family member.
Yes. Yes.
Because the main character, the basic plot is that the main character has been asked by her dad if she can help clean out her now deceased awful, awful, awful grandmother's house, which is like a semi-hoarder thing because like they need to clean it out to sell it, and her dad like just can't. He's just kind of like sick. And the horror of that house is gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's like it feels like the presence of this like noxious person just like looming over the whole story. And the fucked up thing is that that's not like the center of the horror either. The horror is this like fairy other place wonderful dread. Yeah, the reason I'm warning people is because like if you have actual bad experiences with like a shitty grandma, it could be a little rough. She never appears directly in the story because she's dead, thank God. But like her house, and what I was saying about the abusive relationship involves like the same main characters like now dead ahead of his awful wife's grandpa, and a funny little journal he left behind.
Yeah. Cool,
Definitely
cool little
doesn't cause any problems. It's The Twisted Ones is this one. The other book by T. Kingfisher that's a straight up horror novel is The Hollow Places. Both both have like monster elements, but I highly recommend them in general. There's a scene in The Twisted Ones that like lingers horribly. It so dials into the particular kind of like fear of like glancing out the window at the wrong time. Oh,
Pause.
it's wonderful.
Cause in chat is saying, oh my god, there's so much more space. Cause, if you want me to like resize things, but you have these other ideas too, so I was thinking we see if I can get all of them done, and then I can resize things to fill the space once they're all filled out.
Yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I really love, like, I just really love horror a lot. I forget how I got onto this subject. I think just talking about nightmares.
Speaking of, well, night.
Oh yeah, it's about time to wrap up.
Yeah. So let me swap this over. But yeah, so this is the progress we've made on the commission so far. So I figure one more session, this should be all done. Should be nice.
Yeah, we'll wrap it up next time. Let's knock over to fan art real quick, just to see. Let's see.
It is no longer snack time. Snacks have ended.
Snacks have ended. Fucked up.
Fucked up cruelty.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Oh shit. Okay.
I'll be starting with the cool piece from Nova.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so where are you? Boop boop. Nova. Holy fucking shit. Nova,
Yeah.
oh shit. Ooh. I doubt you'll plan on playing this soon, but I've been thinking about Slime Rancher a lot again. During yesterday's stream, I got the idea to make talk sprites if you guys ever play it, because the special talk sprites for every game is real fun. Anyway, have these. Nova, these are extremely fucking cool. If we end up playing Slime Rancher, which it's not on the schedule yet, but if we do end up doing it, I want to chuck you like $50 to use these.
Yeah, for real. These are extremely cute and like caught me wildly off guard.
Yeah, I've never thought someone would submit a fan art talk sprite. That's really cute.
It's really nice, thank you. And I love the slime bug. It's really fucking funny.
The slug. Very fucking good. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And the coloring and shading and like the style going on here to like match the Slime Rancher deal is really good.
And you got Frankie's Kanan, and you got the stitches in, you got his mustache.
I appreciate that.
The curve on the hair is really cool too.
My trans man mustache.
Thank you, Nova.
Thank you so much.
Bubbly got your sucker with you, just two voids looking into each other. Aww.
Oh, that's cute.
That's adorable.
Yeah, I do think if you took a void sucklet and put it on a chat pile, it might just sink in.
Yeah.
Look out.
Yeah, agree. Thank you, Bubbly.
I don't know if eating things via decay would then spread, but it's extremely cute. I love the little curl. Oh!
Allow.
It's like setting off fireworks around a dog. We're just so stressed out.
Oh, poor Automod. We love you, Automod.
Oh, we do.
From New, we all know what happened when there's a very small yell in the background.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh, this kills me.
Dude, that's fucking adorable. Thank you.
Yeah, I really love how you have like the limb to push the button just like growing out spontaneously. That's perfect.
I like this effect you use in the background a lot. It adds a lot of nice texture.
Yeah, like the cool like texture line on it. I also really love like the fucking blur.
Yeah, and these are
decay
really.
motion.
This is a really nice rendered explosion, actually.
Yeah, for real. Explosions are tough.
Yeah.
Good.
Thank you, Newt. B. Firework. Chat. Bog. Raven Bonifoy, apologize for the shadow mutilating his crap. Oh no! Oh, and there you are with your inhaler.
Me laughing so hard, I need me inhaler.
Oh, it's the Raven. Honky honky. Automod is going in for the kill. I like that outline on the Automod a lot. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's a really nice touch. It's very cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Honky. Very cool, guys. Cyberfire. Making your own Pokemon Sona is always fun. The little baby's name is Slug. I have a funny little tattoo of Slug and it's one of my favorite Pokemon. Yo! That's extremely cool,
Aw, that's
Cyberfire.
wonderful.
Look at that.
Yeah.
The armband, the cool hair color. Oh, the braiding up here is neat. This is
Yeah,
really
it's a nice
neat.
touch.
Cool stuff, Cyberfire.
I always do like a classic Pokeball on the belt too.
Yeah, get this one. It's cute. I like it. When
Yeah.
Pokemon was doing a thing for Year of the Bull, they actually included this Pokemon as one of the fireworks used for Year of the Bull because its name, the name for sea slugs in Japanese is a pun on like sea cow
God, that's cute.
or sea bull.
It counts. It counts. It counts.
Yeah, Gastrodon. Thank you. Leaf Twig. Hey, haven't had a lot of time to watch streams for the last months. Oh, hey, Leaf Twig. Holy shit. Yeah.
No.
My sense of time is
Which,
awful. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Like, I know other streamers say this, but like, if you ever have to miss streams, don't worry about it. Like, life happens, and we literally stream at like late for
Oh,
every
yeah.
time zone, but like parts of Europe.
Seriously. Here's a small Bugs and
Thank
Frankie.
you.
While I doodle DBD killers. Good for you.
Totally valid.
Dude,
Thank
that's
you.
cute.
These are really cute.
The energy here is great.
Yeah, and I always like when my hair is drawn as scribblies, because frankly, that's what it kind of looks like sometimes.
Yeah, yeah.
Just scribblies.
And I like these antennae.
Yeah.
There's such a great motion to this. Thank you, Leaf Twig. It's good to hear from
Thank you.
Cuppy Dog City. Chat learns about lasers. Nothing bad can come from this. Oh, yeah! I forgot I played Neopets in the middle of the stream.
Just hang on. We're taking a little field trip.
Thank you, Cuppy. I like the alert eyebrows appearing. This is really good lighting too. Good metal rendering. You do this all in like MS Paint, don't you? Are your wrists okay?
It's really intense. It's really good.
Yeah.
Like I also fucking the comedic timing on these are always fucking pristine.
Seriously, do you need Clip Studio Paint? Let me know. Bubbly rushing in with half-finished birds, but silly playlist songbird idea. Oh, that's cute.
It's designs for the playlist.
I love that.
I love that a lot. I love the idea of them like Cuppy Dog City running in at the last minute underneath.
Oh my god.
I love these.
Cute. The shape here, I love the little like lump so you can tell it's kind of a parrot bird. I love the cardinal shape. The really simplified feet are nice.
I like the one on the far left because it's got like vague mockingbird aura, but I also like the one on the far right feels the most like just bird.
Yeah.
Bird of music.
Yeah.
Also, apparently a playlist approves because it's whipping out the fucking DJ Octavian jams all of a sudden.
Not final design at all, but I was playing with colors and stuff and wanted to shove this in really fast. I love the idea of a pink chaos bird. Speaker Tommy!
Oh, I love that!
Oh, it's sleeping on it! Oh, look! Look with the feather like a quail!
So
to make it look like a music note.
I love that. I like the idea of them being pinks, that then we've got like the blue-green-pink thing going on. That's great.
Yeah. Somebody saying
baby.
squares.
It's a chatot, you're right.
Oh, that's cute. You guys, these are both really cute designs. And I love
These are
Automon.
really cute. Thank you.
So angry.
Yeah, just angry. Anger.
Furious.
They have been told that there are cusses.
Someone said
there's
honky 10 rooms away.
rude. Who would do that?
Who?
I don't know who would do that.
Thank you guys. Fuck.
Thank you all so much. These are fucking delightful.
Seriously. Let me see what I'm gonna send
Alright,
you.
so yeah, and next time Christ. Still so upset. I'm gonna like take a photo of mod actions tonight. Just it's a bloodbath in here.
It is a little bit, isn't it? Let's see. Okay, chat. Oh, you were gonna say?
I was just gonna say, so on Sunday, we'll be coming back to 8 or otherwise like the next time we come in for a stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I did make that noise. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
I'm allowed.
Yeah.
Gently. I do that with my mouth, for sure. Definitely not a horn that I'm holding. Friday or Sunday, probably RE8, or at least the next time we stream, because we want to see what come next, what
Yeah.
happened next. Where should we send folks?
I'm gonna send y'all off to Snake. He is playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tonight.
Oh fuck yeah! And if you're going to bed, sweet dreams, okay? Get some rest, sleep tight, drink some water. We'll see you next time. As always, thank you all so much for your support, whether it comes in the sub or donations, or just being here, giving us your company, watching us on the VOD, sharing clips, taking clips. Thank you all so much, and we will see you next time.
Yeah. See you around, folks. Have fun.
And it's the pompadour that honks, not my nose.
Oh yeah. But yeah, RE8 Sunday, Commission Monday, Kingdom Hearts Thursday. Bye bye.
Yeah, bye.